Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's the Mac Attack version of the show. Hour here today in the first half. Man, yesterday, wow, what a great job you did.
Doing what? I missed the pick.
Calling the races.
Oh, thank you.
Well, a lot of people missed the
Yeah,
pick
well,
five.
you know, I think we all try to reach and
We do.
make it
When it's on the line for that, yeah. When it was all chalk and
it
then
was chalky, but I played a ticket trend. I mean, I did single a chalky horse first, but I spread out hoping to get some prices and make some money. But we still made some good money for them.
yeah, we can't help, the way the races are bet and the way they favorites win. So still raise some money for homeless veterans. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But the weather on the upswing, baby.
It is on the upswing. It was pretty windy outside. How's my hair? I heard Matt say that
Yeah,
yesterday.
you know what?
Coming in, it was blowing around.
Yeah, you definitely have matte hair. Your hair is herring today.
Yeah,
Actually looks pretty good. You put gel in it?
I put gel and makeup on today. So.
Did you try for me today?
Yeah,
Man,
I still have a
12
little glare
years,
up
the
there.
spark's still there, ladies.
Yeah,
15,
I
going
tried.
on 15 probably, and the spark is still there.
Well,
Looking good.
we try.
The weather,
it's the small
though.
things in life.
It's the small things in life. The weather, though, 50s today.
Yeah, 50s and
Wind is kinda
the sun
chilly,
is
though.
Shining. They had the track sealed earlier, but I seen them with grading it, and then it's drying out. So right now, listed as muddy. I expect that to improve as the day goes on.
Especially with the sun and it being over.
So windy, it's going to dry it out quick.
Yeah,
I think.
exactly. But with enough of our opinions, as we are amateurs, let's send it to the professionals and see what Chris has to say about the weather. Chris?
Connecting our communities with stories that matter. This is a WRTV update.
Well, feeling a lot better today than the previous days. Lots of sunshine in place over the next couple of hours. Readings will hold at 50 or warmer until we get to about 6 to 7 p.m. Losing the sunlight will cool us off a bit. A little windy, gusts up to 30 miles per hour. That'll be the case today, but otherwise wall-to-wall sunshine if you're back tomorrow. Another mild day, highs in the mid-50s, sunny skies. That's near average for this time of year. Rachel, back to you.
Nice. Love to
Mid-50s.
see mid-50s
Let's
on the
go,
day
Chris.
Rachel has to be outside for Fox Sports. I will take it, weather gods.
Yeah, a little better than last week when you were on. It was.
Last week was the
Yeah,
worst. I
yeah,
was
it was
cold. But you know what Michelle got me? She got me some rechargeable hand warmers. Yes, the ones you plug in. Oh, I'm ready to bust them things out today. So let's talk about how yesterday went. Just a real quick little recap for you guys. We raised some money, Jimmy Mack.
Yeah, had a great day, and that lawn jockey went over very well. And what we got $2,000 for the lawn jockey,
yeah.
and
He actually sent an extra $500
really
for the veterans. So
nice. So we had some race
much.
sponsorships by some people. Had those, several people cashed in those tickets, and not only paid $88, but you got to crawl before you walk, and every little bit helps. And all in all, I think we got somewhere around $15,000.
Yeah, we did. We ended up $2,000 for the lawn jockey. Gene McLean, shout out to him. He offered at the very beginning of the meet, hey, can I do a donation play of the day? I'll put up the money. He ended up raising just shy of $2,000, and so he went ahead and threw that in. And yesterday he had two wagers, and I think it was $500 he got from those two bets. Yeah, and it was on Vaporizer, I do believe.
Let's go. All going to a great cause.
Exactly. So, and just so you guys know, I did say for you guys to message me, but I'm gonna start selling the saddle cloths on Monday. Let me get through closing day, you guys, and the weekend to recuperate. Kind of burning the candle at both ends, but I will. Hopefully, we'll raise some more money. We are going to sell those special ones, not just the regular ones. Yeah, we're going to sell some of those. Yeah,
those are really cool. I
They're
mean, the
really,
regular
really
saddle towels
nice.
are nice to have. I actually have made some throw pillows with them.
Oh, really?
And
That's
I have
a good
a
idea.
quilt. I have the 1 through 12.
Oh,
Big
cool.
quilt, yeah. So
That's
they're
awesome.
cool. You can do a lot of things with them, or just hang them up. But
Yeah, a lot of people put
especially
them in
those
shadow
special ones
boxes.
yesterday. I noticed that Dan Cronin and Gene posted their saddle towels on Facebook and Twitter, and they got like, I want one of those. So
Everybody
you got your
wants one.
chance.
Yep, I'm gonna sell them. Now the regular ones, I think I'm gonna sell for 60 or 65. I have to look up the shipping to see if it's gone up since last year. I didn't realize I only sold them for 50, and it cost us like $13 to
Really?
ship them.
I think shipping's up. Just got to do a
Yeah.
lot of shipping in my other business,
You
and
did- yeah,
it's
for
up
the-
about 12% in the last 60 days probably.
Did you see on FanDuel they spotted my McLaughlin's coffee mug talking about your other business?
I didn't, but you told
he
me
gets
that.
cool antiques, and I've got a McLaughlin coffee mug in my background on my little FanDuel set. I love it. But yeah, so I'll look that up and and see what we got going here. Everybody gird your loins. The VP of the casino, Trent McIntosh, just walked up. Run, hide. That guy's scary. He's come over here to make us nervous. Dude, what about the double for Ramos? What did I say in the show yesterday? Mark him down. Kid's hungry.
He did. He had a couple of wins on the program yesterday, and he has been riding well all meet. He's went out of the state and won some stake races. He rode in the Derby, rode in the Breeders' Cup. So he's been repping Indiana, Horseshoe Indy here very well.
He has. Let's look at his replays from yesterday. He started out in the opener with the 1 Temple Painter. And Klopp, man, I'm glad they switched that because that definitely looked like slop to me.
Yeah. This horse is a really good horse, purchased out of our sale here about a month ago, privately purchased by Spieth and Klopp, and paid dividends on that 2 other than second level allowance race, riding the rail to victory here. Randy Klopp, our leading trainer, Roger Spieth and Randy, our leading owners last year, getting the narrows to victory here. But she paid for herself just about. I think they gave $80,000 for her, and she probably got like 30 yesterday. Here's the next winner here. Not Randy Klopp, but Will Walden.
He's been doing really well here the last few months, hasn't he?
Yes, Will Walden's starting to grow his stable, has a lot of these OXO horses, and Grand Mahogany comes running here. Did race a little bit green, but the talent is there. When this horse figures it out, that turn of foot he has was explosive.
B gave out another winner yesterday, too, and it was a chalky sequence, but still, a win is a win. Congratulations to Ramos on 2 of those for him. As he was it the early pick 5 he hit?
Yeah, paid $135.
I bet he's pretty happy with Ramos too, getting him a win. 27th pick 5 ticket for B, average of $535. So yeah, very. He's really been in fuego the last couple of weeks with those pick 5s.
Yeah, he hit a few last week and some again, and like I said, he had several winners yesterday, 5 top pick winners, and only missed the top twice of the meet. But I know somebody else has been picking a lot of winners this meet, Rachel.
Speaking of stats, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm reading this off Tammy's.
You didn't write this?
No.
No.
I didn't write this, but I did put it on the script. I did the script, and I was like, oh, we going to say it.
So what she's speaking of is somebody had the most winners again, 305 top. Now, this is not winners. When they give out the first, second, third, this is the top pick winner.
Yeah, the top pick winner is how we do it, which some people have asked me that.
So 305 out of 120 racing days, some odd racing days. That's
that's not bad.
That's pretty good. That's, I mean, you know,
I'll take
we have
it
8 races
again.
a day, generally 9 races, and I mean that's better than 30%.
And B was real close.
Yeah,
with
he had another one,
285.
285. Martha's been giving out winners too, so we got you covered here.
Yeah, she's got a 2-day win streak, and every time Jimmy Mac's here, he gives out winners. It always ends up he's here, and then he's not the next day, and I don't get to tell him to his face, but definitely have had a dream team around here.
The Quad Squad.
Yeah, Quad
I just
Squad.
thought of that. See what I did there?
Dude, do you see that? It's that, you know.
But yeah, so we got you covered. Congratulations to Brian on those pick 5s. Rachel for putting another little feather in her cap. I think she likes it. She outpaced Brian there.
I was like beating boys. I don't really care what.
Doesn't matter who it is.
Doesn't matter who it is. Really, I do. You can. These hands are not discriminative. You can catch them. No, just kidding. But yeah, it's always good to be a woman in a male-led field and do well. So thank you for this honor.
Congratulations. Well, another person looking to beat up on some boys and girls is Evan Roman. He's just 3 wins. He has 2 days left to get this, so we can give him that big.
You know what he's gonna do? If he doesn't get it today, which he probably won't, but
wait till April.
No, he's gonna wait until tomorrow when I have 9 presentations to do and throw an audible, and I'm gonna be like, I've got 3 things in between each race, but I'm gonna get it done. You know how I do. You know how I roll.
Yeah.
So good luck, Evan. Way to make me sweat. I didn't have to on the trainer, the jockey, so he had to make sure I was covered.
We can't just let you get.
Hey, I ain't complaining.
Get out of the
I get
meet
to do
with
this.
ease.
I get to do this. So definitely good luck to him. Then we have a couple of minutes left. I want to give a shout out to these Warriors. You want to tell them who got into the final?
Yeah, today's contest, the Racing Rachel's Warriors and the following players will play in the $2,000 final today because Wednesdays are for what, Rachel?
Winning.
They're for winning. Now, we have 29 total here that playing in the final today, and in no particular order, we'll give a shout out to Steve Wallace, Steve Sharon, Karen McGinnis, Carrie Worth, Tom Luther, Judy Norris, Dan West, Jeremy Akridge, Bernie McGinnis, Marv Miller, Diana Cheney, Mary Combs, Mike Miller, Oscar Sardinas, William Cohen, Amy Naparu, Kent Brozier, Phil Hall, Bert Beiswanger, John Sarite, Mike Cannon, Jennifer Hudspeth, Jim Dudley, Zachary Roberts, Charles Smothers, George Sanakis, Matt Kiwakowski, Greg Hudspeth, and Mike Hirsch. Those are the 29 finalists today playing for that $2,000.
Thanks for reading all those. I like to give them at least a shout out because, I mean,
Yeah,
it's not for everybody. This one, you had to be a top winner.
Yeah.
So it definitely pat yourself on the back, guys, because it's a pretty.
There's only 29 of them, and you know,
see how it goes.
It's tough to get there. So
Yeah.
best of luck to all those guys, and congratulations on making it.
Are you going to the draw tomorrow?
What draw?
Oh my God, we don't have a draw in the morning because it's over.
Yeah.
We haven't had a draw forever. Okay, well, set your alarm and don't forget to text me when you wake up, okay? Because we're waking up early.
First post.
12:45.
12:45. We have great card tomorrow too.
Yeah, we do. We have a really good card in is it 13, I believe?
Yeah, I think it's 13 as well. And to close out the show here, final day of racing tomorrow. That's special post time 12:45.
So this is the penultimate wire-to-wire
Today is,
show.
yes.
Is the penultimate show. Yep, very exciting. So tomorrow we're gonna have a lot of fun. After I get done with Fox today, we're on races 1 through 5. I put you on 2 races a day because I got to sit down and figure out that schedule, and I need you and me to look at what races Fernando's in and what he's not. We're gonna pick a good spot. We're going to give away the leading owner, trainer, and jockey for Thoroughbred, as well as the apprentice jockey, which, Gutierrez has got in the bag. We're going to give away quarter horse,
All those are pretty
trainer,
well spread
owner,
out, right?
and those are spread out, so I'm good there. And then horse of the year, which I think Klopp's
You got a
horse
lot of
is going to
giveaways
get.
tomorrow.
Yep, I
And
got
we're
a
not
lot.
done with giveaways here at the meet either. We have that NHC qualifier. Also, before that, we gave away a
like what
couple
you did
seats
there.
yesterday.
We did.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the 2 people that ended up getting those 2 seats. Where did I see that? Right here. Stephen Luca and Bill Bodie won the NHC
Tentatively,
seats
they just have to be
yesterday.
verified, I think.
Yep, and congratulations to those that played in the contest. Yesterday we had a $2,500 Veterans Day contest. Stephen Luca, Bill Bodie, Joe Collins, Mark Rudy on track, and a tie for 6 with Mark Myrick. Mark, hey buddy. Steve Wallace. So congratulations to them. And then if you want another seat, $500 buy-in, right?
Yep, $500 buy-in.
can
You
get
can
up to
actually
3.
get 3. You can buy 3 like money, and giving away several seats out there. I think 4 seats.
Yep.
And $6,500 in prize money as well. And of course, you get to keep all the money that you play and win as well. So come on out to that. It's probably your last ditch effort to get a seat if you're not. And you also have to be NHC member. So you can go to NTRA.com, join that. It's real simple and cheap. And get involved Saturday, December 6th, the NHC qualifier. I'll be here. Rachel will be here.
Yep.
Won't you join us?
Please do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're 21 minutes to race 1. I want to thank all of our sponsors, B&H Electric, Woodford Reserve, Hubler Ford. You guys have been great this year.
Tequila Herradura. I've
Tequila
always wanted to do
Herradura.
that. Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And I'll be hitting you up here in the next week or so to re-up those contracts.
Yeah, giving you a phone call.
Yeah, that's right. Be sure to follow us on social media as well. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to send it to Brian
Pick
Aragoni.
5 King coming at you.
Pick 5 King, the B block's up next. Good luck.
Good luck.
Jack Daniel starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Welcome back to a grieving Block B of Wire to Wire. It's our second to last day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I have assured our AV team I will not be using the word penultimate today, so we're going to go second to last on a very sad, sad day. It's 122nd Wire to Wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but our second to last one as we're 25 minutes away from the opener. We're going to perk up, though, because we've got 11 races to go over. We've got 2 quarter horse races. Martha will take care of those. Jimmy, Rachel, myself, we'll take you through the thoroughbred races, and hopefully we'll pad that wallet for wherever you take your wagering money once the marathon meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis does conclude tomorrow, the final day of racing. We've got a lot of route races today. Mile and a 16th in here on a muddy main track, or excuse me, now a good track, upgraded to good. Apologize for my oversight there and not getting the current track condition, but on a good track. Let's take a look at this first field. Scratch numbers 1 and 6 out of this event. I'm going to play this 11.99% takeout pick 5 in somewhat of a unique manner in here. Maybe not how some of the others would look at it, but I'm going to use 3 horses in here. I think Star Spangled Louis could be any sort. It's a great race for a horse to debut, in my opinion. This 3-year-old gelding finds a reasonable spot, being by Unbridled Express out of Star Spangled Star Spangled Dancer. What does that mean for you? It means Andy Brown owns, trains, and bred. Sammy Bermuda is going to be aboard. And do note, this is a full sibling to Star Spangled Express, who banked $168,000, loved route races. The mare produces 18% route races as well. And Star Spangled Express, who is the full sibling, was a 4-time winner in which Sammy Bermudez was aboard almost each and every start. This could be any sort in here. 30-1 morning line, currently 10-1 on the board. Brown, just a small operation, doesn't have that many horses. Puts them in spots where they can be competitive, puts them in spots that are reasonable, and he finds a great group to debut a first-time starter, even though we're debuting as a gelding midway through November. Not always ideal, but I think this horse might be able to run a little bit, and if not, Star Spangled Image, the other Andy Brown, who's 5 years old, still looking for that first elusive victory. It's a little bit pesky to be 0 for 13 and be 5, but is in with a big chance, certainly makes sense. I think 4-Star General is going to be 2-5 in here. Is your most likely winner. Bob Gorham, Santos Sager. They're drawn in the 9-hole with those 2 scratches. They're not going to be too far outside, but this is a horse that doesn't have enough early speed to clear off on the front end and is kind of a one-run closer. And if the track plays similar to yesterday, you want to be close to the lead. That's probably not going to be the case for 4-Star General, who's going to be all of 2-5. But don't mince my words. This is probably your most likely winner in this race, but for me, going to try and beat with either of the Andy Brown horses in this spot. 3, 5, and 9 as we kick off the opener 23 minutes away. Race number 2, speaking of kickoffs, we kick off our second to last pick 4, early pick 4 in here. 11 of them will go to the gate, all looking for their first career victory in this spot. I found this field quite challenging, and I did spread out and go quite deep in here. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 11. Sassy Julia could be any sort in here. Bob Pombel. When you look at it, you're like, oh, 4th beaten by 2.5 lengths, and then a 5th going long, now cuts back. This horse was all done midway through the turn, doesn't want to go 2 turns, at least at this stage of her career. She ran an admirable race, battling willingly on the rail at the maiden claiming level, albeit back on October 15th. I think Sassy Julia could be any sort. Turbo Lady, a horse I wanted to pitch. Got to be honest, I don't like Turbo Lady at all. This horse at 4-5, I wouldn't bet your money with it. You could borrow me money, and I still wouldn't bet it on Turbo Lady. I am using the horse. This horse makes sense, but however, this horse has burned money. This is reaching, not only reaching, I think we've eclipsed money burner status. Has gone off favored in 3 consecutive times. 2 of those 3 being below even money. Last time out, the bettors got a little bit cautious and still got burned at 6-5 with Turbo Lady. Now on the board at 8-5. Again, this is a horse who has had opportunities, has closed into it behind Jane Plain, who was previously a career maiden. Last time out, broke sharply, cleared off on an easy lead, was actually under the crop, even though they were 2 lengths clear midway through the turn. Joe Ramos, not very often do you see him go to the crop on a 2-length lead midway through the turn. He could sense that they were slowing down, and Turbo Lady did ultimately give way late in that race. Now, because I am going to go deep in here trying to beat this one, I likely just assured that you can single Turbo Lady on the pick 4. So make what you want of that. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 11. Going to take some hunches in here. I'm a little thirsty. Was moving well with the winner last time out, but ultimately didn't continue on. She ran well on debut as well. And then the 11 is Nancy's Kitten, Joe Davis, Fernando de la Cruz. If you want to learn how to kick yourself, leave off our leading rider who's got 120 wins at 20-1. That's not something I wish to do or wish on my worst enemy, so I will not let Joe Davis and Fernando de la Cruz beat me at 20-1 with a vulnerable favorite. 2, 3, 6, and 11 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, maiden special weight. Amazing that after 122 days of racing, we've still got maidens on the back side in here. Scratch number 3 sang out of this event. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Not very creative. We're going to go super deep. A horse that I'm going to draw your attention to, and I'd love to know the backstory on this, is Fernando de la Cruz at 30-1 for Michelle Elliott, trained by Kerry Brogdon. A Kerry Brogdon horse being trained by Michelle Elliott, ownership that she's never teamed up with in the past that I can tell. A horse who was getting broken and learning experience at Del Mar. Debuted at Keeneland for Michelle, and now here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Fernando brought his talents and services over to Keeneland back on October 12th. 2-1, follow the toe board on existence, but there's certainly a backstory there that I would love to know, and we'll see if we can find out, especially if they win today at 30-1. Race number 4, off the turf, 1 mile and 70 yards, and here 7 of them remain in. This is going to be the single rag tree. Brittany Vandenberg, Fernando de la Cruz. Apparently I have Fernando de la Cruz on a big day, which is usually right more than it's wrong. But Chris Amy doesn't come in. De la Cruz picks up the mountain here. The also eligible draws in, has a late running kick that certainly makes sense. And if this horse goes off at 15-1, I'm going to have to make that dreaded phone call to the wife to ask her to take out that HELOC or that second equity to see if we can't get some money down at 15-1. But the other 15-1, the main track only, which I haven't seen too many main track onlys go off at 15-1, comes in from Churchill Downs and could be the speed in here. That's the horse that I fear the most. A couple of 15-1s on the outside. What do you think about that in a 7-horse field? We'll see how it shakes out in race number 4, which typically kicks off the late Fire 5, but not so fast. We've got quite a few thoroughbred races today, in fact 9 of them, so we'll kick off that late Fire 5 in race number 5. You scratch out the 11 and 12 out of this event. 11 and 12 are out of this field, and I'm going to go too deep. Sweet Summertime on the stretch out for McGill, Silva, Alex Achard. Silva and the Thumbs Up Gang have been red hot lately. This is a horse who's been closing in strongly, going 5.5, now gets extra ground. The only question mark I have, October 30th to November 12th. 2 weeks off for a 2-year-old filly who's going to try something for the first time. And that could leave me a little bit cautious. However, this trainer has been hot. I believe like 3 out of the last 4, something like that. Maybe the horse I fancy the most is Bob Dobbs, Rodney Prescott. Hotline Iris. This is a horse in which ran a race where the top 3 were miles best than the rest of the field. The top 3 was 12 lengths clear of the rest of the field. Bet down to favoritism on debut. Broke well, sat off the flank of the Cole favorite. Challenged at the top of the lane and was in between horses. Stayed on willingly, just ultimately couldn't go with Prayer Unbridled that day. I think there's upside for a horse trying something for the second time routing, second time racing, and has been given a little bit better spacing than some of the others in here later on in the meet who are just trying to get races in regardless of time off. Sweet Summertime, probably the best horse, probably the horse I want to own going forward. However, I think Hotline Iris has a better chance today with a little bit more spacing and some seasoning going around 2 turns. 5 and 10 for me to play here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, trying to take advantage of that 11.99% takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thankful that the capable and experienced Jimmy Mack is up in the announcer's booth. John G. Dooley on his way to the fairgrounds. We've got the beautiful and talented Miss Rachel here to take you through plenty of races. And if you haven't heard, she's on Fox today as well. So catch her on Fox, catch her on our simulcast feed, and we're going to have an excellent day of racing about 17 minutes away. Jimmy will take you through the scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running before you know it for our second to last day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Enjoy.
afternoon, race fans, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for our 122nd day of racing. This is our penultimate day of racing, as you heard Rachel and Brian talk about here. Wednesday, November 12th here, we do have a wonderful race card planned for you this afternoon. 11 races on the program, the first 9 the thoroughbred variety, the last 2 quarter horse racing. We are off the turf. At this time, the main track listed as good. Again, the main track listed as good. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you'll take out your racing programs, we'll go over today's late program changes. Race 1 to start the show kicks off the early pick 5. Couple of changes there. Number 1, Bigly Huge has been scratched. The one Bigly Huge is scratched. Jockey change for number 2, Bold Justice. Make the rider McKenna Anderson. McKenna Anderson on the 2, Bold Justice. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight to 122 pounds. Also scratch number 6, Sir Xander. Number 6, Sir Xander, out of race 1. Race number 2 starts the $1 early pick 4. In the second race, to go 6 furlongs for those Indiana-bred maiden fillies and mares, we have a jockey change for the 10, American Toast. Make it Coco Murgia. Coco Murgia on the 10, American Toast. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight, 122 pounds. Onward to race number 3. Race number 3 from the track, 6 furlong maiden filly and mare event. Scratch the 3, Sang. Number 3, Sang is out. Jockey change for the 4, McLean's Lullaby. Make the rider Marcelina Pedroza. Marcelina Pedroza on the 4 in race 3. On to the 4th race. The race taken off the turf. The mile turf goes to a mile 70 on the main. Jockey change for the 1, Atomic Snow. Make the rider Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on the 1, Atomic Snow. Scratch number 2, Agent Cabernet. Scratch number 3, Then What? Scratch the 7, Sam Dini. Scratch the 8, Mr. Discount. Scratch the 9, Max and Lou. Scratch the 11, Zun Raider. Beware the 13, Mubarez has drawn in. Change of jockey on the 13 main track only. Make the rider Alex Ashard. Ashard picks up the 13. Scratch 14 and 15, and be aware the outside AE, number 16, Ragtree, has drawn in, and will get the services of Fernando de la Cruz. Onward to the 5th race. Now, today's 5th race, because of our 9 thoroughbred races, will start the Late Fire 5. Again, be aware the Late Fire 5 will start in the 5th race today. And in that 5th race, we have a jockey change on the 4, Del Cap Alice. Make the rider McKenna Anderson. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight, 120 pounds. And then simply scratch the also eligibles 11 and 12. Onward to race number 6 of 11. Race 6 will kick off the $1 pick 4 presented by Itoba. In the 6th race, off the turf, will be a mile 16th, same distance here on the main. Scratch number 1, Hot Black Coffee. Scratch number 4, Hard Scholar. Jockey change for number 5, Boutry Fitty. Make the rider Evan Roman. Roman, in search of 1,000 career wins, picks up the 5, Boutry Fitty in race 6. Jockey change now on the 7, 1945. Make that rider McKenna Anderson. McKenna picks up the 7 there in the 6th. Scratch number 8, My Mr. Perfect. Scratch number 9, Mr. Kern. Again, Mr. Korn scratch from that race as well. Now, be aware the also eligibles, since it's been transferred to the dirt, we can allow more runners, so they will draw in. Again, all of the alsos have drawn in. We do have a change of jockey on the 14, Toys Troubled Hero, to Santo Sanjur. Santo Sanjur on the 14. Race number 7. We'll start the final thoroughbred pick 3 on this 11 race card. In the 7th race, scratch number 5, Face the Future. scratch the 12 Freedom Stance, the 13 Highest Memories, the 14 Bourbon Society. Be aware, follow the money for the Klopp Stable. Number 11, also eligible, has drawn in. The 11 is in. Race number 8 starts a late thoroughbred double. The 2-year-old filly maiden to go 6 panels. In the 8th race, jockey change in the 11, Brooklyn Benny. Make the rider McKenna Anderson waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct that weight to 117 pounds. 9th race is the final opportunity to wager on a pick 3 this Wednesday afternoon from the shoe. The Indiana bred sired allowance race to go a mile 70 yards. We do have a overweight for number 4, Jenny's Beignet. The rider is 5 pounds over. Orlando Mojica Jr. making his Horseshoe Indy debut is 5 over there. And in that race, number 8, Gravy has been scratched. The 8, Gravy is out. And the 13, Parker has been scratched as well. 10th race kicks off that quarter horse daily double, 350-yard allowance event. Never won 2 in the 10th race. We do have a scratch of the 11, HF Firecracker, also eligible. 11, Firecracker is out. 11th and final race, the allowance race to go 330 yards. We have a jockey change on the 2, It's a Ruidoso Weddin. Make the rider A-Rod. Anthony Rodriguez picks up the 2, It's a Ruidoso Weddin. Scratch number 6, El Fulano. Fulano has been scratched. Be aware the 11, MG Pilot Boy off the also has drawn in, and due to the defection of the 6, El Fulano, he will break from post 6. Again, 11, MG Pilot Boy has drawn in. He'll break from post position number 6, and then simply scratch the 12 and 13, also eligibles. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the program changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 11-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. Blue skies. Temperature in the mid-50s. Great racing card here this afternoon at Horseshoe Indy. Race number 1 of 11 kicks off that early pick 5 in just about 7 minutes, and we wish you a great day here at the shoe. Good luck. Outrider John Neal leading them out here for the first of 11 races. Race number 1 to start this show here at Horseshoe Indy is a registered sired Indiana bred maiden race to go a mile and 16th. Couple of changes. Scratch number 1, Bigly Huge. Scratch the 6, Sir Xander. 7 left to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super Daily Double. Starts at pick 3 and starts the early 50-cent pick 5 on races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Again, the early pick 5 starts in race number 1, and be advised, just so you know, the 11 race card, we do have 9 thoroughbreds, so that late fire 5, and instead of starting in the 4th race as usual, please note it does start in the 5th race today. Late fire 5 in the 5th, the early pick 5 right here in race 1 in just a couple of minutes. Good luck. Indiana bred sired maidens approaching the starting gate for race 1 of 11 here at Horseshoe Indy on a wonderful Wednesday from Shelbyville. Again, 7 to square off here. Start the early pick 5. Again, 11 races on the program. First 9 thoroughbreds, the last 2 quarter horses. The early pick 5 race 1. The late fire 5 today will be offered in the 5th. The $1 pick 4 presented by Itoba is in the 6th today. Loading in here, 3 for 5 on a 4-star General for the Gorham Barn. Santos Sanjur up top. Star Spangled Louie on debut. 1 of 2 in here for Fearless Andy Brown. And Andy Brown with the Star Spangled Louie number 3 and the 5 Star Spangled Image. The last goalie in the NHL to play barefaced. Fearless Andy Brown. The Star Spangled Banner at 7 to 2. Jogger goes in, looking to make the 11th one the lucky one. And 4-star General to the outside. 4-star General coming up, the 1 to 2 favorite. Will load up to the high draw, being led in by assistant starter Riley Collins. Just about in here. 4-star General. Now locked up. They're at the post. And they are racing at Horseshoe Indy. It was a good beginning for Jogger, who's the first to fire. Now from the middle, Dewey Oxborough, the big long shot. 4-star General, the favorite, stacks up 3 deep. And down on the inside, Bold Justice has a foothold at the fence. Meanwhile, Carthage Cruiser is watching his quartet from 5th and about 2 off the pace as they head in the opening turn. Then up on the outside, it is Star Spangled Image and stablemate Star Spangled Louie, the first-time starter. We'll have to run by them all. Just outside 6 furlongs to travel, and the Indiana-bred maiden sireds. They turn up the backside through a first quarter and a leisurely 24-3. So Dewey, Oxberger, and Jogger, those two are almost on even terms. A length and a half in front of 4-star General from 3rd. Carthage Cruiser is 4th and about 4.5 off the pace. It is Star Spangled Image now on the move to the outside of Bold Justice, and another 7, 8, maybe even 9 lengths back to debuting Star Spangled Louie, who is last of the lot. Half mile to go in the opener, and Dewey Oxberger, the big long shot, still showing the way from Jogger. 4-star General is 3rd and hovering off those duo of leaders. Still 4. Back to Carthage Cruiser. Star Spangled Image starts to warm up to the task. Still 7 or 8 back to Bold Justice. Nothing yet from Star Spangled Louie. 5/16 of a mile to go. The half mile on the board, 49-2. Here comes 4-star General, who's kicked it into overdrive to come after the pace hitters as they reach the top of the home stretch. 3/4 in 1:14-2. And here's the son of General A-Rod sweeping off the turn. 4-star General by the furlong grounds. And with that quick turn up foot has opened up 4 on those pace setters outside the 16th pole. 4-star General in a jog is just ever widening here in front by 7, now by 8, and is in victory pose Santos Sanjur. Dewey Oxberger, I think, held 2nd. Late charge from Star Spangled Image to just get on the square there with Jogger in a photo. The running time 1:47 flat. 4-star General at 1 to 2 to start the show. Judges posting from the Gorham Barn, number 9, 4-star General as the race winner. 2nd was indeed number 7, Dewey Oxberger. There's a photo for the show, 9-7 and a photo. One to 2 favorite number 9, 4-star General first. 32-1. Longest shot on the board, number 7, Dewey Oxberger from the Holden Barn was 2nd. There's a photograph for 3rd. There you see the pool totals for race number 1. Now the photo sign comes down, number 8, Jogger. Just held number 5, Star Spangled Image for 3rd. So the top 4 finishers in the opener, 9-7-8-5. 9-7-8-5. Into the winner's circle to join Froylan. Here's number 9, 4-Star General. 4-Star General, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by General A-Rod out of the Midnight Loot mare named Midnight in Positano. The winner is owned by Marion Gorham, trained by Bob Gorham, and ridden to victory by Santo Sanjor. Number 9, 4-Star General. Number 9, 4-Star General, bred in Indiana by Bob Gorham. 5th start, the winning one for the favorite, who covered the mile in 16th in 147 flat. Race is official. Prices are up. The first race winner, 4-Star General, as the 1-2 favorite, returns $3, $240, $210. The exacta, 9 and 7, $69.40. 50-cent try, $56.45. The dime super, with that favorite on top, $23.15. Race 1 of 11 in the books. Race 2 at the shoe up next. Starts the $1 early pick 4. Indiana bred sired, made in fillies and mares to go 6 panels. In race 2, jockey change on the 10. American Toast to Coco Murgia. Murgia on the 10. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Make the weight 122 pounds. Race 2, 11 to go. Win, play, show. Exacta try, super, daily double pick 3. And that early pick 4 in just 18 minutes. And they are racing at Horseshoe Indy. It was a good beginning for Jogger, who's the first to fire. Now from the middle, Dewey Oxford, the big long shot. 4-Star General, the favorite, stacks up 3 deep. And down on the inside, Bold Justice has a foothold at the fence. Meanwhile, Carthage Cruiser is watching his quartet from 5th and about 2 off the pace as they head into the opening turn. Then up on the outside, it is Star Spangled Image and stablemate Star Spangled Louie, the first-time starter. We'll have to run by them all. Just outside 6 furlongs to travel in the Indiana bred maiden sires. They turn up the backside through a first quarter and a leisurely 24 and 3. So Dewey, Oxberger, and Jogger, those two are almost on even terms, a length and a half in front of 4-Star General from 3rd. Carthage Cruiser is 4th and about 4.5 off the pace. It is Star Spangled Image now on the move to the outside of Bold Justice, and another 7, 8, maybe even 9 lengths back to debuting Star Spangled Louie, who is last of the lot. Half mile to go in the opener, and Dewey Oxberger, the big long shot, still showing the way from Jogger. 4-Star General is 3rd and hovering off those duo of leaders. Still 4. Back to Carthage Cruiser. Star Spangled Image starts to warm up to the task. Still 7 or 8 back to Bold Justice. Nothing yet from Star Spangled Louie. 5/16 of a mile to go. The half mile on the board, 49 and 2. Here comes 4-Star General, who's kicked it into overdrive to come after the pace hitters as they reach the top of the home stretch. 3/4 in 114 and 2. And here's the son of General A-Rod sweeping off the turn. 4-Star General by the furlong grounds. And with that quick turn up, foot has opened up 4 on those pace setters outside the 16th pole. 4-Star General in a jog is just ever widening here in front by 7, now by 8, and is in victory post Santo Sanjur. Dewey Oxberger, I think, held 2nd. Late charge from Star Spangled Image to just get on the coast.
How about that? The first race after an awesome day at Horseshoe Indy featuring Veterans Day and veterans around the country being honored, both dead and alive. Huge day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And then first back, 4-star General comes home to crush. Another shout out to all those brave who have served and appreciative, whether it's Veterans Day or not. Certainly appreciative each and every day. At least I am here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I know that others are as well. 6 furlongs going to be the distance, kicking off that early pick 4. 3-year-old fillies and up, all looking for their first career victory. No scratches or changes in here. I think we've got a wide open betting affair. I was going to try and beat the favorite, but it looks like the favorite is not the favorite, or at least that's what I expected. It looks like currently right now, I'm a little thirsty is taking a lot of the action, but I'm going to try a horse who's only got one start, and that's One Little Conquest. In here, this is a 3-year-old homebred. Slope out of Instant Conquest goes out second-time starters for Ray Paquette. He doesn't debut that many super young horses or first-time starters that I'm aware of. Gutierrez is going to be aboard as they were on debut. Didn't take much love in the wagering pools on debut here. October 29th went off at 93-1. They tried to get in on the turf. They couldn't get in on the turf. They come right back on the main track in here. I like that this horse is lightly raced, ran in a pretty quick race, stopping the clock in 59.65. I don't love this 3-year-old filly coming back on just about 13 days rest. It is a tall task, but she has every right to continue to improve. It's a good sign that Gutierrez sticks around and was a huge number on debut and is going to be a huge number again today, 23-1 on the board. But those algorithms indicate that this horse is going to take some love as we get closer to the starting gate. Projection right around 5-1 for the good-looking filly by Slope, One Little Conquest, who has upside with only one defeat under her belt. And speaking of upside, it's I'm a little thirsty. Mitch Merle, Bob Gorham, I'm a little thirsty. We may be on a Wednesday, but it's always a good time for a drink, especially when we're celebrating an awesome 2025 meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But I'm a little thirsty. Goes out donning the masked thoroughbred silks. This is a horse who, on debut, missed the break by 5. Then was closing in from the back of the pack. Ultimately had a great debut, just mistimed it, and then they broke better. Unfortunately for them, they did break better, and they just kind of ran evenly all the way around the racetrack. That was coming back on about 3 weeks spacing as well. They went on, they traveled with the winner starting midway through the turn. They were traveling with That's My Daughter, but ultimately that one carried on, and I'm a little thirsty, just flattened out that final eighth of a mile. It was an improvement. They improved from the starting gate. They stayed on evenly throughout. I was very impressed with the debut, not as impressed with the comeback race, but probably a little bit personal. I did play this horse at 3-2, so maybe overlooking that and holding a grudge, I guess, if I'm a little thirsty. But the bettors are in right now, 9-5, currently favored over the horse that I believed would go off favored. Turbo Lady, your 8-5 morning line favorite for Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos. Looks like the bettors are finally hopping off this bandwagon. This 3-year-old filly has gone off favored in 3 consecutive starts. Her first 2 races of her career, she went off below even money. She's a smallish filly in here, this 3-year-old filly. She's kind of minute, but she's potentially a little rocket ship. She's been very fast away. She's closed into it. She couldn't catch Jane Plain in her second start of her career. Last time was the first time she had gone off above even money. She broke sharp, and even though she had a 2-length lead midway through the turn, Joe Ramos asked her for encouragement, and he kind of maybe reading in between the lines, felt what was underneath them and realized that she was going to need to be hard-ridden throughout. Might be maybe a touch lazy or just needs to be ridden along throughout, because I don't think it's really a tiring thing or breathing thing or anything like that. She just hasn't shown much tenacity that final eighth of a mile, whether she's coming from off the pace or whether she has beat. Now, obviously she's shown something in the morning, because bettors 3 consecutive times have made this horse not only favored but heavily favored, especially when horses are debuting below even money in 7-horse fields. This horse has shown something in the morning. Since then, it just hasn't worked out. However, if you're going to bet against Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp, do so at your own peril. I would suggest you don't. I think Turbo Lady could easily win this race, but I'd also be surprised if she doesn't perform very well, just as she has her last 3 starts. They're just not overly appealing at very low odds. Big field in here, 11 3-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory. You want to follow Randy Klopp and the Hot Connections, winning at 20%, running away with our trainer's title. Or maybe you go to the outside and go long shot hunting in here. I think it's a great race to do so. Some wide open betting kicking off today's Pick 4, now just 3 minutes away on a good track here at Horseshoe Indy. Good luck.
Horses stepping trackside for race 2 at the shoe. Race number 2 at Horseshoe Indy. Indiana bred sired maiden filly and mare special weight to go 6 furlongs. Jockey change on the 10 to Coco Mergia. Waive the apprenticeship allowance, make it 122 pounds. 11 to go. Win, play, show. Exacta, tries, super, daily double. Starts at pick 3. It starts at $1 pick 4 here in just a couple minutes. Please note the main track now listed as good. The main track upgraded to good. Please note the 10 American Toast in behind the starting gate. Jockey is off, just simply undergoing a saddle adjustment there. Looks like they're sliding the saddle forward again. Jockey is off the 10 American Toast in behind the starting gate, but simply undergoing a saddle adjustment. Once the assistant starters get that saddle where Coco likes it, they'll give him a leg back up, and the rest of the field now approaching the starting gate. Now Coco back up top, American Toast. As the field in behind the starting gate. It's post time. Field to begin loading here for race 2 at the shoe to start the $1 early pick 4. Slight favoritism with Turbo Lady for the Claremonts and Klops. 2-1 on that one. Up goes I'm a Little Thirsty. Gorham looking to sweep the early daily double. Sassy Julia coming up from Collinsville for Smoky Creek and Pompel. One Little Conquest. The Paquette Pink loading in. Our leading apprentice, Jose Gutierrez, up top. One more question. Sammy Bermudez for T-Dub. Tap It Charm. Jay Holden had that big long shot run second in the opener. Is the teacher of that one. Now up comes American Toast. American Toast and Ruthie Ozark. Ruthie Ozark. Ruthie Ozark in the red shadow roll coming up. Nancy's Kit in the gray, daughter of Unbridled Express, up to the outside. Leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with a 120 wins at the meet has the mount for Joe Davis. They took out the Thoroughbred finale yesterday with Ease Magic in 108-4. Nancy's Kitten looks to break the maiden here, coming up loaded to the outside. Indiana bred sired fillies at the post. And they are racing. Good start for Blazing Eyes and Somerset Star, flashing speed. Underneath them comes Turbo Lady, and One Little Conquest is fleet of foot as well. Nancy's getting to the outside now in the 5th position on the run down the back stretch. Advancing underneath as they continue to run is Sassy Julia. One more question right in the thick of things too. Somerset Star is there. Then the trio of Tap It Charm, Ruthie Ozark, I'm a Little Thirsty are next. And then a margin of about 8 or 10 lengths back to American Toast on debut is outfooted. The quarter 22-2. Turbo Lady comes on through. The favorite comes on through 3 parts over the length as Blazing Eyes will track her from second. From between horses, here is Nancy's Kitten. Down on the inside, Sassy Julia still right there. Here's One Little Conquest is on the move, knifing her way through horses as they reach the top of the home stretch, but it's Turbo Lady at 2-1, showing the way up top, 1/2 mile in 46-3. And it's Turbo Lady off the turn by the furlong grounds, built a 2, now 3, now 4 length lead. Down on the inside, Blazing Eyes. One more questions on track from the backfield. Ruthie Ozark is finishing with interest, but inside the final 50 yards, Turbo Lady It's graduation day. She won, gathered up in the end to make start for the winning one. She won by almost 3. One more questions at a decent number was second. Then it was One Little Conquest, Ruthie Ozark in 112 and 1. Judges posting number 2, Turbo Lady, as the race winner at 2-1 and at least 99-1 at least. Number 8, One More Questions, was second. 2-8 in a picture. So both the 2 and the 3 went off 2-1, but just better than $1,000 with the 2 to take favoritism. So the favorite delivers here, Turbo Lady at 2-1. Second, number 8, One More Questions at least 99-1. After the photo showed number 3, One Little Conquest, to be third, and fourth at 20-1. Number 5, Ruthie Ozark. 2835. $2,835 unofficial. Entering the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 2, Turbo Lady. Turbo Lady, a 3-year-old bay daughter by Turbo Compressor out of the kettle mare named Joyous Lady. The winner's owned by Cynthia Claremont and Randy Klopp. The winning trainer is Randy Klopp, and the winning jockey, Joe Ramos. Number 2, Turbo Lady, breaks his maiden start, number 4. She was bred here in Indiana by her owners, in addition to the late Dennis Claremont. Now, number 2, Turbo Lady, covered the 6 panels in convincing style, 112 and 1. The favorite on top in the 2-8 exacta will make it worth $552 for 2. 50-cent try, how about $619.95? The double, well, that was worth $820. Dime Super, favorite on top, 2835 for a 10-cent investment, with the 2 smallest choices in the wagering run in first and third will still come back $722.58. It pays to play at the shoe, especially in race 2 there. Up next, race number 3 in 18 minutes. Race 3 in 18 minutes. Now, you're reminded the scratch of the 3 Sang. Number 3 Sang is out of the third. Jockey change on the 4 to Marcelina Pedroza. Third race coming up here, which starts another rolling pick 3 and rolling double in 18 minutes. And they are racing. Good start for Blazing Eyes and Somerset Star, flashing speed. Underneath them comes Turbo Lady, and One Little Conquest is fleet of foot as well. Nancy's getting to the outside now in the 5th position on the run down the back stretch. Advancing underneath as they continue to run is Sassy Julia. One More Question right in the thick of things too. Somerset Star is there. Then the trio of Tap It Charm, Ruthie Ozark, I'm a Little Thirsty are next. And then a margin of about 8 or 10 lengths back to American Toast on debut is outfooted. The quarter 22-2. Turbo Lady comes on through. The favorite comes on through 3 parts over the length as Blazing Eyes will track her from second. From between horses, here is Nancy's Kitten. Down on the inside, Sassy Julia still right there. Here's One Little Conquest is on the move, knifing her way through horses as they reach a top at home stretch, but it's Turbo Lady at 2-1, showing the way up top 1/2 mile in 46-3. And it's Turbo Lady off the turn by the furlong grounds, built a 2, now 3, now 4 length lead. Down on the inside, Blazing Eyes. One more questions on track from the backfield. Ruthie Ozark is finishing with interest, but inside the final 50 yards, Turbo Lady. It's graduation day. She won gathered up in the end to make start for the winning one. She won by almost 3. One more questions at a decent number was second. Then it was One Little Conquest, Ruthie Ozark in 112. And they are racing.
The old announcers jinx. You see it all the time in football, talking about this guy's never missed an extra point, or like last night, Louisville, Kentucky, they were 20 for 23 in free throws. They go on to miss the next 7 of 8, well, up 6 points with the line at 6.5. But who's really paying attention? And then Turbo Lady. Yours truly didn't like Turbo Lady, thought a vulnerable favorite. Muddy burner status after 3 straight defeats as the favorite, and Turbo Lady comes home an easiest of winners. And hopefully, if you back that one the first 3 times, you got your return, because it returns $6.20, which is the highest that horse would have returned had they won the first 3. So congratulations to the connections. Our leading man, Randy Klopp, gets another easy win with Turbo Lady with a big exacta price underneath, 99-1 underneath. But race number 3, rolling pick 3s, daily doubles in here, superfecta and trifecta as well. Scratch number 3 sang out of this event. 8 of them will go 6 furlongs on a good track in here. I'm going to go to post position number 7. Clay 0 for 9. 7 second and third place finishes. Does like to settle for less, and this is a horse you want to talk about being beaten as the favorite. Went off at 2-5 over at Belterra Park. That was going 2 turns. I think Clay Basket had a sneaky amount of trouble, not only this time, but multiple times. Now, after 9 starts and 9 defeats, you do start to wonder, does this horse, ever want to win? However, on debut, lost to Studio Hall. Chased home what I felt was a very good one at the time. Studio Hall is still a very nice horse. Then they broke better in the second time out, and they sat just off the speed duel. Couldn't get past Warriors Justice. This season so far, they've had opportunity. Back on May 7th, they had issues. They got taken back out of the gate. They finished up with a flurry. Now, you want to talk about recency for Clay Basket, this John Donaldson homebred. They had a lot of trouble on October 13th. They were out broke. They ultimately rode the race. The riches in a good spot until they weren't tight throughout the stretch. They could never get space. It was a huge effort to even stay on, keep fighting through the line. Contorted did come back yesterday in a huge jumping class and just ran into Ease Magic. And anyone who ran into Ease Magic yesterday didn't run very well because Ease Magic stopped the clock, I believe, in sub 109. Excited to see that by there yesterday. So much of Contorted or that race, but I did like that Clay Basket fought on admirably. Has had a sneaky amount of trouble in each and every start, but do recognize that this horse has 7 second and third place finishes from 9 starts. However, that's why we're getting 6-1. But the morning line 5-2 is likely where we're going to land, and I think that's reasonable as well. Kadir. All right, I'm just going to not say the name of the 6, and I'm going to leave that up to Jimmy Mack as he's going to get that figured out on this 6 horse in here. But this being live television, we're going to try and figure this out together because I do not want to, not say the proper name for ownerships or anything like that. And I'm very cautious of saying this name wrong. So we're going to learn this together on how to say the name of number 6. Tack Deer. Looks a lot harder than it is. I think the cue threw me off. Tack Deer for this 3-year-old chestnut filly, Gumpster Stables and Contreras Stables. Hasn't been seen in a long time. Been since February 22nd over at Turfway. Contreras took over from Brendan Walsh. I didn't go back and look if there was an ownership change or if they just went from Brendan Walsh over to Cipriano Contreras. But I do like when Sippy gives some horses some time off and comes back in a protected spot. They want to keep this animal. Despite the layoffs, despite the trainer change, possible ownership change, they've been given some time off. They've been paying those trainer fees each and every day, and they've been patient. I expect a big thing out of this race for Tack Deer. If not this one, maybe over at Oaklawn Park or Turfway. This could be a starting point for something bigger that they have down the road, would be my guess, and they don't want to lose this horse going forward with those plans, but could run a big race at first asking. Right now, the board not telling us much. 7-1. It's not like this horse is appearing super live in any of the wheel pays or anything like that. Maybe a starting point for something down the road for Tack Deer at 7-1. The 2 is Existence. Michelle Elliott, Kerry Brogdon. Now, I had mentioned in Wire to Wire, I hadn't always seen Kerry Brogdon and Michelle Elliott teaming up. Well, they have teamed up. In fact, they've teamed up a bunch, just not under the ownership of Kerry Brogdon. Mockmer Hall Thoroughbreds, one of the mainstays for Michelle Elliott. They team up all the time. I just wasn't familiar with seeing the Brogdon name in the ownership list versus Mockmer Hall. So that was a misstep on my part. Existence 30-1 morning line. Fernando de la Cruz already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here. I still think there's an interesting backstory. This horse had been training at Del Mar, never did debut at Del Mar, but went over to the fall meet over at Keeneland and had a sneaky amount of trouble. But Fernando de la Cruz spent his afternoon riding this horse at 44-1 at Keeneland. Now gets class relief today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And you've got Mockmer Hall, a.k.a. Kerry Brogdon, for Michelle Elliott, and our leading man, Existence, the $220,000 daughter of More Than Ready on a long shot because all the money's coming in on the Hall of Fame trainer and the Virginia-bred daughter of champion gun runner for West Point Thoroughbreds. Bet as if she cannot lose. We'll see if Ann's Girl is the real deal as 8 battle it out over 6 furlongs, and Jimmy Mack gives you the call next.
Maiden fillies and mares stepping trackside for race 3 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race 3, a straight maiden for the girls to go 6 furlongs on this good main surface. In this race, scratch number 3, Sang. Number 3, Sang is out, and jockey change for the 4, McLean's Lullaby. Make the rider Marcelina Pedroza, 3-time champion jockey here. Marcelina Pedroza picks up the 4, McLean's Lullaby. 8 to go, win, play, show, exact to try, super, daily double, starts at pick 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. So race fans, just a reminder, don't forget to mark your calendars. And tomorrow, the final day of racing here for the 2025 season. We do have 13 races tomorrow here at the track with a special post time. Again, we start racing early tomorrow for the final day in that 13-race card. We will kick off racing at 12:45 tomorrow. Again, 12:45 first post tomorrow for the final day of this season with that 13-race card. Maiden fillies and mares approaching the starting gate here for race 3. Straight maiden to go 6 panels. Field of 8, 6 for 5 on CJ Stable and West Point Thoroughbreds. Ann's Girl breaking from the inside stall for the nation's all-time winningest trainer, the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Joe Ramos up top. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins yesterday. Just took out the second race with Turbo Lady. Ann's Girl, the daughter of Gunrunner, locked up. Existence for Carrie Brogdon, debuting at Keeneland. She'll run out of her own stall today, 16-1. Clay Basket. Ray Hernandez moving in. Here's McLean's Lullaby for Grayson and Pavel. Tis Swifty Music and School Spirit. School Spirit to Gray coming up. 6-1 offering. Six in, 2 left. Looks like we're going to back out the horses here. I'm going to reload here. Window's still open for race 3. Now, McLean's Lullaby. Seven to 2 on the board with Marcelina Pedroza. It's going in. Up comes Ann's Girl once again. Ann's Girl in. Again, field of 8 after the scratch of the 3 sang. Existence. She's loaded once again now. We'll try with School Spirit, daughter of Maximum Security. She goes right in. 2 left. Tis Swifty Music and Foolish Front Fifi. Tis Swifty Music in the yellow and black. And then Foolish Front Fifi, the daughter of Cold Front, to the outside with those red blinkers. 6-5 now on Ann's Girl. Foolish Front Fifi will complete the load. Field of 8 fillies and mares at the post. And they are racing stumble at the start for School Spirit. Quick one, though, for the inside for Ann's Girl and the outside for Foolish Front Fifi. Now from between horses, Existence is going after the favorite. So down the back stretch, Existence comes on to the outside of Ann's Girl. Takdir makes it 3 across the course. Foolish Front Fifi is 4th at about 4.5 off the pace. The gray School Spirit races towards the inside of Tis Swifty Music. Now slicing through Clay Basket, just split those two. And McLean's Lullaby at the back of the pack. Compact field into the far turn run. And Takdir and the Bug Boy takes over the lead from Existence, who's back into second. Meanwhile, Ann's Girl's in a world of traffic trouble there. Just got shuffled back to 5th as they race around the turn. Advancing to the outside of her was Foolish Front Fifi and School Spirit just outside a quarter to go. And Takdir's in front by 2.5 lengths as they reach the top of the home stretch. School Spirit is up on the outside, 4 wide Foolish Front Fifi. Now Ann's Girl looks to shoot up the inside with a furlong to go. It's Takdir still there. finishing with interest. Here comes Clay Basket, and up on the outside, Foolish front, Fifi, 1/16 to go. School Spirit to the outside of Takdir. They race down towards the line. It's a Cipriano Contreras photo finish. School Spirit, the gray nose to the outside of Takdir to the inside. Then it was Clay Basket, and Unlucky Ann's Girl was fourth in 1:11 and 4. A photo finish in the third from the shoe. Tight photo finish. School Spirit may have got the better of Bob's to the outside. Takdir to the inside. A tight one there. Either way, the Contreras stable will get the victory. As we await the photo sign to come down. Now it comes down there. Indeed, number 5, School Spirit, did in fact get up over number 6, Takdir, who was second. Third, number 7, Clay Basket. And fourth, number 1, Ann's Girl. 5-6-7-1. 5-6-7-1. Entered the winner's circle up in time. Number 5, School Spirit. School Spirit, a 3-year-old gray-owned daughter by Maximum Security out of the Curlin mare, whose name was Society Type. The winner is owned in partnership by William Davis's Desperado Racing LLC and Sippy's Contreras Stables Incorporated. Sippy Contreras, the winning trainer, and Alberto Burgos, the winning jockey. Number 5, School Spirit, breaks the maiden here start. Number 4, getting right up in the last jump in 1:11. And for School Spirit, bred in the Bluegrass State by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. The winner covered the 6 panels, 1:11 and 4. 5-6-7-1 unofficial. And the third race is official. School Spirit, $15.20, $584. The 5-6 Sippy Contreras Exacta, $115.40. The trifecta was 5-6-7, $87.55. Daily double, 2 and 5, $68. Dime super, 5-6-7-1, $77.61. First pick 3 of this Wednesday card, $20.65. Race number 4 coming up next. You're reminded race 4 has been taken off of the turf. The distance will go to a mile 70 on the main. Again, mile 70 on the main track. In the 4th race, jockey change for the 1 to Sammy Bermudez. Scratch numbers 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15. Couple of jockey changes on those also eligibles that drew in. The 13 Mubarez make it Alex Ashard, and the 16 Ragtree make it Fernando de la Cruz. Race number 4 starts another rolling pick 3 in 18 minutes. They are racing stumble at the start for School Spirit. Quick one, though, for the inside for Ann's Girl and the outside for Foolish Front Fifi. Now from between horses, Existence is going after the favorite. So down the back stretch, Existence comes on to the outside of Ann's Girl. Takdir makes it 3 across the course. Foolish Front Fifi is fourth at about 4.5 off the pace. The Gray School Spirit races towards the inside of Tis Swifty Music. Now slicing through Clay Basket, just split those two. And McLean's Lullaby at the back of the pack. Compact field into the far turn run. And Takdir and the Bug Boy takes over the lead from Existence, who's back into second. Meanwhile, Ann's Girl's in a world of traffic trouble there. Just got shuffled back to fifth as they race around the turn. Advancing to the outside of her was Foolish Front Fifi and School Spirit just outside a quarter to go. And Takdir. Takdir's in front by 2.5 lengths as they reach the top of the home stretch. School Spirit is up on the outside. 4 wide Foolish Front Fifi. Now Ann's Girl looks to shoot up the inside with a furlong to go. It's Takdir still there, finishing with interest. Here comes Clay Basket, and up on the outside, Foolish Front Fifi, 1/16 to go. School Spirit to the outside of Takdir. They race down towards the line. It's a Cipriano Contreras photo finish. School Spirit, the gray nose to the outside of Takdir to the inside. Then it, and they are
10 minutes away from race number 4, which would typically kick off the late Flyer 5, but you're still about 40 minutes away from kicking off the late Flyer 5 because we've got 9 thoroughbred races today, 11 total on our second to last day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're going to stretch it out, though. A race that was originally carded for the turf now will be run at a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards on a good main track. With that, the few that remain are 7 out of the originally carded 16, the 1, 4, 5, 6, 10, 13, and 16. The also eligible Ragtree draws in, as does Mubarez, number 13 for the main track only. And those are the 2 that I'm going to key in on the most. In fact, I think this is an opportunity. A lot of talk about CAWs, computer wagering, and assisted wagering. I still think there's value to be had with the computer programs. They're not perfect on maiden races. They are far from perfect on maidens, first-time starters, and especially off-turf events. And that could be the play in here because your current favorite is 0 for 25. So I'm going to try Ragtree in here, who's only 0 for 9. This 3-year-old colt by Union Rags. Draws in for Brittany Vandenberg. Chris Amy didn't come over, but you do get the services of our leading man in Fernando de la Cruz, already a winner on the day. And this horse who makes a little bit of sense. Has a race back June 17th of last year on 2 turns on this track, on a fast main track in which they were bet down to 6-5. They were in between horses early. They were kind of 4 lengths off of a loose leader, and they ultimately ran on very well in the lane. But the winner that day, Charbonnet, was gone to a 6-length victory. But Ragtree proved that they can handle the distance and handle the dirt. And those are 2 things that I'm looking for. I know all the recency has been on the turf. However, I do know that they like long, even though the breeding would suggest that they may not be able to handle the distance. They do handle the distance, and they do handle the dirt, and that's what that race proved. Even though it was about 15 months ago, it proved that they gets class relief since then. That was second at the maiden special weight level. Now has found his way down to the maiden claiming ranks in here. Favorably drawn to the outside. I'm not too worried about the post position. Only a 7-horse field now, so that saddlecloth number 16 leaves me fairly fearless. However, Mubarez is going to take a ton of action. The only horse who actually wanted to be on the dirt is in post position number 13. This 3-year-old chest by Authentic, getting some more class relief today. Debuted at Churchill, went over to Turfway for the winter months. Truly doesn't like the synthetic, much prefers the dirt, and ran a decent race over at Churchill. That 7 furlong distance can be a taxing one. It's a 1-turn, 7 furlong race. They were wide throughout. They did show speed. They went off at 45-1 and just kind of ran evenly until that final furlong or so. Certainly down here in the walking ring, looks light, looks like a horse who wants a route of ground, not necessarily built like a sprinter by any means, kind of long, lanky, and very fit. So we'll see if Mubarez can take that class relief, second start off the layoff, and make it a winning one. This horse is likely to go off very close to favored in here, and I think it's deserved as the main track only off of that 15-1 morning line, currently 3-1 on the board. But the horse who I think is in with a chance, but certainly not betting my money nor your money at 6-5 is Phenomenal Dream. Joe Ramos, Aaron Shorter. Shorter's been knocking on the door. He and his team have 7 for 16 in the money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but they've been a little bit snake bitten lately, and Phenomenal Dream is part of that. 0 for 25 is Snake Dream. Doesn't love to win, and despite 25 starts, has never really figured out the starting gate. Always starts slow, and starting slow on our racetrack is not what you want to overcome, and especially not what you want to overcome at 6-5. Now, Aaron Shorter, even though he's been close here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, he is 1 for 53 over the past 5 months. So it's been a little bit of a cold streak, looking to heat up here as we head into those winter months. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they've done a little bit better. They're 6% here over the last 5 years, so not a ton of success here at Horseshoe Indy or recently. And then you have to overcome being 0 for 25 and a slow starter. The good news is you get second off the layoff, turf to dirt, and a horse who has faced better over at Oaklawn Park as well. The 2 turns, a little bit of an unknown, I guess you could say, has only tried this distance 2 other times in the career, is a late runner in here, should be rolling late, but it is 0 for 25. So you get Joe Ramos, but you also have to overcome 0 for 25 and a trainer in his team that only have 1 win over the past 5 months. We'll see if Phenomenal Dream can get the job done today. And maybe today is the day for Phenomenal Dream. Start number 26 could be the lucky one, but I will not endorse at 6-5 after 25 defeats. I'm going to take the outside runner in here. Ragtree may have wanted to be on the turf, but I think looks good on the dirt. See how it shakes. Gate 1 will return a maiden no more, and we kick off that late fire 5 about 25 minutes from now with race number 5. Good luck.
On the track for the fourth race from Horseshoe Indianapolis, fourth race, a maiden claimer taken off the turf. The distance goes to 1:70 here on this good main track. Now, in the fourth race, scratch numbers 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15. A couple of jockey changes in here. Please note that there's a rider switch for number 1, Atomic Snow, to Sammy Bermudez. Jockey change for the 13, Mubarez, to Alex Ashard, and the 16, Ragtree, to Fernando de la Cruz. Fourth race, Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Super Daily Double starts a roll in pick 3, post time in just a few minutes. And the maidens are approaching the starting gate here. Less than a minute, the field has turned. They're approaching the starting gate for race 4 from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Less than a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Field of 7 to go, a mile, 70 yards here. Atomic Snow going in. Up comes Officer Gamble. Phenomenal Dream. Loading quickly here. Phenomenal Dream coming up. Can of Corn has loaded, as has Mordecai. Mubarez, the main track only entrance, has gone in. One out, waiting on Ragtree. Ragtree up to the outside. Field of 7, all set at the post. And they are racing. Good beginning in the middle for Officer Gamble, also flashing speed. Atomic Snow up on the outside, Mubarez, and between them on the run the first turn is Mordecai. Meanwhile, Can of Corn had nowhere to go, has been shuffled back into the 5th position, just about a length and a half in front of Mubarez as they race around the turn. And at the back of the pack early is Phenomenal Dream. So they start to sort themselves out with 6 furlongs to travel, and up top it's Atomic Snow showing the way. The quarter on the board kind of quick, 23 seconds flat. Mubarez up close now there in second. To the inside, Officer Gamble is third. To the outside, Mordecai is fourth on the run down the backstretch. Ragtree to the outside, tugging hard against Dela Cruz there from fifth. Then it is Can of Corn sixth, and Phenomenal Dream is seventh and trailing. Outside a half mile to go, about 8 lengths from tip to tail here, and Mubarez and Atomic Snow are shoulder to shoulder through a horseshoe half of 46 and 4. Up on the outside, Ragtree now moves a closer third, moving in tandem with Mordecai. Phenomenal Dream starts to stoke up a rally to the outside of Officer Gamble, and Phenomenal Dream is moving well on the far turn run and doing it with ease. Still 7 back to Can of Corn. Rounding the turn outside, a quarter to go, and here comes that threatening presence of Phenomenal Dream. Up to the outside at 6 to 5, made a big far turn run as they reach the top at home stretch, and Phenomenal Dream off the turn after 3/4, 12 and 3, so the tempo was hot for a closer, and Phenomenal Dream sat in the back of the pack but is rolling through the stretch. Look at this turn of foot here. Phenomenal Dream, the son of Hardspun, is ever widening. Phenomenal Dream and Joe Ramos getting low for the dough here is going to wrap him up in the end, and he won it by probably 14 lengths. Officer Gamble rallied up the fence to be second, then it was Mubarez third, and up the inside, Ragtree was fourth in 142. And for graduation day here for Phenomenal Dream. Phenomenal Dream in start number 26. Won like a 6 to 5 shot should. Phenomenal Dream. He was gelded since his last start, the first time gelding, and he had his mind on business today. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 5, Phenomenal Dream. Second, number 4, Officer Gamble. Third was the 13, Mubarez. And fourth, number 16, Ragtree. 5-4-13-16. 5-4-13-16. 5-4, 13, 16. So the pace for this level was pretty hot early, and we knew going into the far turn it was going to be a closer just two, but Phenomenal Dream in the middle of the turn really started to move and caught the eye there with that really explosive turn of foot, and then it was all over from there. Phenomenal Dream, first time gelding, made it look easy here in start number 26 to break the maiden. Into the winner's circle, here he is, dominant winner, number 5, Phenomenal Dream, a maiden, no more. The 4-year-old bay gelded son is by Hard Spun out of the Grand Slam mare named Sierra Squall. The winner's owned in partnership by Randy Finnegan, Joseph Metrano, and Mitchell Veal. The winning trainer, Aaron Shorter. And how about Joe Ramos up top for the winning ride? That's 2 wins on the program for Joe Ramos. Price is up now in the 4th, number 5, Phenomenal Dream, 440, 280, 210. Exacta 39.60, try 32.90. The double pair of fives, wow, $45. Dime Super $21.95. The pick 3, $42.50. Up next, race number 5 in 17 minutes. Race number 5, a mile maiden for the Indiana-bred filly 2-year-olds. Jockey change on the 4 to McKenna Anderson. Wave the bug, make it 120 pounds. Take out the also eligibles. 10 to go. Win, play, show. Exacta tries super. Daily double starts at pick 3. And race fans, race number 5 here in 16 minutes will start the 50-cent late Fire 5. The pick 5 kicks off here in 16 minutes. Good luck. Post. And they are racing. Good beginning in the middle for Officer Gamble, also flashing speed, Atomic Snow. Up on the outside, Mubarez, and between them, on the run the first turn is Mordecai. Meanwhile, Can of Corn had nowhere to go, has been shuffled back into the 5th position, just about a length and a half in front of Mubarez as they race around the turn. And at the back of the pack early is Phenomenal Dream. So they start to sort themselves out with 6 furlongs to travel, and up top it's Atomic Snow showing the way. The quarter on the board kind of quick, 23 seconds flat. Mubarez up close now there in second. To the inside, Officer Gamble is third. To the outside, Mordecai is fourth on the run down the backstretch. Ragtree to the outside, tugging hard against Dela Cruz there from fifth. Then it is Can of Corn sixth, and Phenomenal Dream is seventh and trailing. Outside a half mile to go, about 8 lengths from tip to tail here, and Mubarez and Atomic Snow are shoulder to shoulder through a horseshoe half of 46 and 4. Up on the outside, Ragtree now moves a closer third, moving in tandem with Mordecai. Phenomenal Dream starts to stoke up a rally to the outside of Officer Gamble, and Phenomenal Dream is moving well on the far turn run and doing it with ease. Still 7 back to Can of Corn. Rounding the turn outside a quarter to go, and here comes that threatening presence of Phenomenal Dream. Up to the outside at 6 to 5, made a big far turn run as they reach the top at home stretch, and Phenomenal Dream off the turn after 3/4, 12 and 3, so the tempo was hot for a closer, and Phenomenal Dream sat in the back of the pack but is rolling through the stretch. Look at this turn of foot here. Phenomenal Dream, the son of Hard Spun, is ever widening. Phenomenal Dream and Joe Ramos getting low for the dough here is going to wrap him up in the end, and he won it by probably 14 lengths. Officer Gamble rallied up the fence to be second. Then it was Mubarez third, and up the inside, Ragtree was fourth in 142. Fifth race coming up in just about 7 minutes on this 11th race card. We do have the first 9 for the thoroughbred, so the pick 5 will start here. Don't forget the late fire 5 starts here in just about 7 minutes, and should be a pretty sizable pool, low takeout, and a lot of attraction to it, and you should get involved here as race number 5 starts off that pick 5 with an Indiana bred maiden filly 2-year-old race to go a mile. Several of these horses haven't went the distance here, so this is a pretty good race to start that sequence. And looking into it, we do have a couple of scratches. The also eligibles, the 11 and 12 are out, and a jockey change on the 4 to McKenna Anderson. You wave the bug to correct the weight to 120 pounds. In this race, a horse right now that's 8-5 is the one I'm going to talk about first, and one that I think you definitely should include. It is my top pick in the race. That's number 5, Hotline Iris. This one's making the second career start. Debuted here for Joe Hickman and Rob Dobbs back on October 6th, and took all the early money on debut. You know, very hard for a 2-year-old to win at first asking, much less to win at first asking at a route. And this one ran very well, breaking from towards the inside, showed speed, prompted to the pace, and was second as the beaten favorite, beaten 2 lengths that day. I look for her to move forward. Since then, she's had, you know, a couple of works here. The most recent work there, 5/8, 101 and 4. That was a pretty good drill. And the way she ran on debut was a really, really impressive to me. I know it was a 7-horse field, but it was an okay field at that. The winner of that race, Prayer Unbridled, we'll see here tomorrow in the Miss Indiana handicap. Since that race, she came back and raced in one of those stallion handicaps and was 5th, the winner that day. So, okay company there. Timeless Justice, the horse that was 3rd, is in this race as well. But Hotline Irish was really impressive to me on debut. You know, really fought on. In fact, got past there for a second and came back and battled back. Ended up running back from 3rd up into 2nd. So this one should move forward. Certainly looks the part in the paddock. You know, little on her toes there. Not overly excited, but you do see she has an offside handler there. But Hotline Iris is the top pick for those reasons for me. 3-2, I get it. She probably should be, but can she bounce? Any of them can. So you want to add a little coverage in here, and a horse that I think I would probably use for second here, number 8, Cloudless Day. This one is 9-1 and gets in lighter with this Apprentice up top. Gets a 5-pound break-in weight at the route distance. I really like Apprentice's, you know, getting that weight at route distances. Short distances really doesn't, you know, entice me much. But Cipriano Contreras just had that tight photo finish earlier where he finished 1-2 here. He'll give a leg up to the Bug Boy here on Cloudless Day. This one was just 3rd at a route distance. Now, it was on the turf, but it was a route. But more importantly to me, it was against open company. I know it was a $20,000 claimer, and that's probably the bottom for the 2-year-olds. But you know, the horse did run a very good race, another one that battled on. And the winner that day is a really good horse from there in Westbarn, that Justifiable Steal, owned by Terry Stevens. But Cloudless Day making that first route start against open company. You know, it wasn't dirt, but that was a really good number. That race, probably one of the higher ones in the field. And you're going to get some value here. The horse currently 9-1. I expect the odds to hover around that. And, you know, if you can start a pick 5 with you know, a horse that's 9-1, you certainly have a chance for a large payday. Now, a horse that is a short price, that was the 7-5 morning line favorite. That's number 10, Sweet Summertime. Currently 2.5-1. Alex Achard is up top for Miguel Silva. Now, the horses raced here 3 times, ran very well all 3 times, but those were sprint distances. Debuted in the slot, 5/8, 3rd, beaten 3 lengths. That was a good race. Come running, had a little bit of excuse with the start, and then was idle a little bit, came back on October 9th after that freshening, 5.5, was 2nd, beaten a length. Good race there. Then once again, ran a winning race last start, and probably should have won that day, was beat 3 parts of a length, but those were all sprint distances. Can the horse route? I don't know. Pedigree, just okay to me for the route distance, but they left the horse alone on debut at 26-1. Then off those efforts, you know, subsequently went off 9-1 and 2-1. And I thought 7-5 was a little short price. Right now, 5-2. A horse probably projected through DRF projections going to go off about 2-1. It's one I probably would you know, definitely use. It's going to be a short price, but those are the 3 that I'm going to key in on here: the 5, 8, and 10 in race number 5, the filly 2-year-old Indiana bred maidens to go long. Again, it does start the pick 5. We'll put up Brian's ticket here. Brian did throw together a pick 5 ticket like always for you as we're getting riders up here for race number 5. But get involved here. It's a low takeout. It's a great betting sequence here on races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Here come the the juvenile Indiana bred baby girls to the track for race number 5 to start the Pick 5. Good luck. The horses on the track here for race number 5, Indiana bred maiden filly 2-year-olds to race 1 mile. Jock change on the forward of McKenna Anderson. Wave the bug, make the weight 120 pounds. Scratsy also eligibles 11 and 12. 10 to go. Win, play, show. Exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3, and the late fire 5. With that low takeout starts right here in race number 5 and races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Post time in just a few minutes. Now after the post break during the chase, we'll put that pick 5 ticket up from our pick 5 guru Brian Aragoni. He'll have his thoughts there on his pick 5 ticket. And also, speaking of wagering today, we do have the final for the Racing Rachel Warriors. It's in progress. We have 29 folks here. The 29 finalists playing along today, and after 2 contest races, Carrie Worth is leading the way with $34.30. Again, Carrie Worth is in front after 2 contest races with $34.30, and tied for second right now, Steve Wallace and William Cohen with $25. Race number 5, third leg of the contest race, the first of our late pick 5. Good luck. Nearing the starting gate, less than a minute. Here they come for race 5 to kick off the pick 5, approaching the gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It is post time for the 5th race, start of the Late Fire 5. Our Lady Donna D by 1,000 words. On debut going forward, Doodle and Amy L, the next two. Doodle in, Amy L's in, Cloudless Day, and I Forgot It. I Forgot It stretching out here for Rick Short. Out of that good mare, I Got It. I Forgot It in Del Cap Alice. The Garcia Silks with McKenna Anderson moving into line. Once more for Ed Rogan Camp. Now Hotline Iris at even money. Hotline Iris coming up in start 2, the half to Chicory Blaze. Chicory Blaze, of course, has to be in the running for 3-year-old Indiana bred of the year. Now, multiple stake winner Chicory Blaze. This is the half to it. Hotline Iris, she's dialed in. She's even money upon loading. Now, once more has unseated Santo Sanjur, but he did stay up in the framework of the gate and is back tied on. Now, Rodney and Hotline Iris have gone forward up to the outside. Sweet Summertime stretching out here. Sweet Summertime and Alex Ashard to the outside stall. Field of 10 Indiana-bred filly 2-year-olds to race a mile. They are at the post. And they are racing awkward beginning for once more. Quick start for I Forgot It on the stretch out, flashing speed. She'll have company as the favorite Hotline Iris will keep her honest up to the outside on around the first turn. So Hotline Iris to the outside of I Forgot It. Racing up into third is Timeless Justice. Doodle is fourth down along the fence early and about 3.5 off the pace. She's shaded by Cloudless Day from fifth. To the inside, Del Cap Alice. She's covered up by Sweet Summertime as they turn up the back stretch. And Our Lady Donna D is about 6 or 7 in front of the trailer, who is once more after that awkward beginning. 5 furlongs to travel, 15 lengths from top to bottom. They're not going quick at all. The first quarter, in fact, now on the board, and a dawdling 25 seconds flat. So Hotline Iris at 3 to 5 will have things her own way. She has company, but they're not going quick, as I Forgot It on the inside. Timeless Justice to the outside. Sweet Summertime is shuffled down to the inside as she's been covered up by 2 that's moving, and they are Amy L and Cloudless Day. 6 or 7 back to Our Lady Donna D. Doodle is about 9 or 10 in front of What's More, and Del Cap Alice has thrown out the parachute at the back of the pack. 5/16 to go. I Forgot It coming back again. I Forgot It to the inside. Hotline Iris to the outside. These two match strides. Now Sweet Summertime's loose and charging. Half mile, 49 and 3. And here they come. And they lean into the lane at the shoe. And it's I Forgot It cutting the corner. And I Forgot It tenacious down along the inside. She's shifting ground there. Hotline Iris to the outside. Sweet Summertime. She's leveling off, but with a 16th left to go. I Forgot It still in front by 2. I Forgot It trying to hold Sweet Summertime. And I Forgot It out of that good mare. I Got It. She won on the stretch out for Rick Short. In a photo finish there with Sweet Summertime, and then Hotline Iris at 3 to 5 was third. We trail back to Timeless Justice and Our Lady Donna D in 140 and 2. I Forgot It. Home a winner. I Forgot It on debut ran a good race to be fourth, beaten 6.5 lengths behind Negra Noche And Crazy Sexy Cool. And stretching out to the mile, she appeared to need more distance, and she goes off 35-1. A 35-1 shot to start the pick 5 here. As number 3, I Forgot It's been posted as the race winner. Second, number 10, Sweet Summer Time. Third, number 5, Hotline Iris. And fourth goes 6, Timeless Justice. 3-10-5-6. 3-10-5-6. 35-1 to start the pick 5. Into the winner's circle, here is Zach Short leading in number 3, I Forgot It. I Forgot It, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Kerbun out of the More Than Ready mare named I Got It. The winner's owned and trained by Rick Short and ridden to victory by Sammy Bermudez. I Forgot It stretches out here in start 2, breaks the maiden in 140 and 2. She was bred here in the Hoosier State by owner-trainer Ricky Short. I Forgot It at a tune of 35-1, home a winner. Again, finishing second, number 10, Sweet Summertime. Third was the 5, Hotline Iris. And fourth goes 6, Timeless Justice. 35-1, over 5-2, over 3-5, over 12-1 in the books. Official. The winner, how about $73, $30.20 in the middle, 6 to show. Dime Super, $259.83. Pick 3, $268.10. Pick 5, early one, $3,587.90. The winning exacta, I Forgot It, Sweet Summertime. That 310 exacta, $361. 50-cent try, $344.15. Daily double, $92.20. The dollar pick 4, $3,601.80. Well, if you're out of the pick 5 with that 35-1 shot, get back in. The $1 pick 4 starts here, presented by Itoba with that reduced takeout. Again, a $1 base bet. Itoba pick 4 starts here in race 6. Take it off the turf, mile and 16th here on the main. Scratch the 1, 4, 8, 9. 1, 4, 8, 9 are out. Roman rides the 5. Anderson rides the 7. Sanjur rides the 14. Standing room only here in race number 6 to start the Itoba pick 4. Post time in 16 minutes. And they are racing awkward, beginning for once more. Quick start for I Forgot It on the stretch out, flashing speed. She'll have company as the favorite Hotline Iris will keep her honest up to the outside on around the first turn. So Hotline Iris to the outside of I Forgot It. Racing up into third is Timeless Justice. Doodle is fourth down along the fence early and about 3.5 off the pace. She's shaded by Cloudless Day from fifth. To the inside, Del Cap Alice. She's covered up by Sweet Summertime as they turn up the back stretch. And Our Lady Donna D is about 6 or 7 in front of the trailer, who was once more after that awkward beginning. 5 furlongs to travel, 15 lengths from top to bottom. They're not going quick at all. The first quarter, in fact, now on the board in a dawdling 25 seconds flat. So Hotline Iris at 3 to 5 will have things her own way. She has company, but they're not going quick, as I Forgot It on the inside. Timeless Justice to the outside. Sweet Summertime is shuffled down to the inside as she's been covered up by 2 that's moving, and they are Amy L and Cloudless Day. 6 or 7 back to Our Lady Donna D. Doodle is about 9 or 10 in front of What's More, and Del Cap Alice has thrown out the parachute at the back of the pack. 5/16 to go. I Forgot It coming back again. I Forgot It to the inside. Hotline Iris to the outside. These two match strides. Now Sweet Summertime's loose and charging. Half mile 49-3. And here they come. And they lean into the lane at the shoe. And it's I Forgot It cutting the corner. And I Forgot It tenacious down on the inside. She's shifting ground there. Hotline Iris to the outside. Sweet Summertime. She's leveling off, but with a 16th left to go. I Forgot It still in front by 2. I Forgot It trying to hold Sweet Summertime. And I Forgot It out of the good mare. I Got It. She won on the stretch out for Rick Short. In a photo finish there with Sweet Summertime, and then Hotline Iris at 3 to I forgot it there in race number 5. Big Balloons, 35-1 offering there for Ricky Short as that one was stretching out. And I believe the first quarter and a half did it. They got the first quarter about 25 seconds flat. Sammy gave him a breather, and then had enough to win in the end and started off that pick 5 at a big number. If you're still alive, best of luck. If you're not, start back here. A $1 pick 4 kicks off here in race number 6, and it's a reduced takeout, and it's a sequence that I think is going to pay pretty well here as we kick it off with a allowance event. This race, of course, taken off the turf, a mile and 16th. Please note the track condition now has been upgraded to fast main track here for race 6 to start this late pick 4, presented by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association, ITOBA. I put together a ticket here, and it's a $72 punch for this $1 base bet. I'm going to use 4 horses here in the opening leg, the 6th race, this Indiana bred allowance race. I'm going to lean on the 3 Dreaming Bro, who was second last start here as the beaten favorite. Ran a bang-up race. The race I really liked about the horse was the race before where he was third, beating a link to Sleepy. Sleepy, of course, I think has won 3 in a row for the Clop Barn. We're going to use that one there. And then number 11 in here is a horse I like, Henry the Hank, a little bit. Was the beaten favorite out of that aforementioned race, but showed up every start here, the last few starts, second, third back on the chart. The horse is versatile, can show that the horse can win on the lead. The horse can stalk and pounce. I wanted to have a little coverage here. I'm using that one. I expect that one to float up just a touch, 5-2 right now. Probably go off somewhere in the neighborhood of an $8 horse, say 3-1. But Henry the Hank down from the 8-1. So the public's on board too, and I'm in agreement with y'all. Now, also I'll add in number 12, Cow Creek Kid. Now, this one won. Is one of just a handful of horses in here that has won 2 races. In fact, just the 2, 3, and this one have won more than 2, and this one won a 15 non-2 last start, making all the pace. Now, if they let Cow Creek Kid loose on an uncontested lead, Fernando de la Cruz and Aaron West will be smiling pretty. They're 9-1 after Aaron having that big day here at the track, 3 wins the other day, and looks to continue his success. He's hitting at 50% in the money, and Cow Creek Kid, I think, is in here, merits a big chance at 8-1. Also, a horse to the outside, number 14, Toys Troubled Hero. Please note all the also eligibles have drawn in. Since the race is on the dirt, you can run a full gate instead of 10 on the turf at the distance. We can actually run 12. So all the alsos have drawn in, and I'm going to use the 14, Toys Troubled Hero. This one broke the maiden for the leading trainer 2 starts back. Most recently, had a huge big price at 40-1, was second, beaten 8 lengths that day to Bourbon Curiosity. I think the horse should show a good showing of himself here. You're going to get a price on this one at 12-1. So those are the 4 I'm going to use in here. You're getting the leading trainer. You're getting the leading jockey as 2 of the horses. Henry the Hank, Mitchell Merle. He's probably 5th leading rider here. And then Dreamin' Bro from the Hot Barn, Joe Davis. He closed out the show with a win yesterday. We'll use those 4 horses. So 7-2, 3-1. A 5-1 and a 13-1, 3, 11, 12, 14 in the opening leg. Now, race number 7, I'll go 2 deep. That's an allowance event for the boys' first level allowance race. There was a scratch in that race of the 5, 12, 13, and 14. I'm going to try to tighten it up and just use 2 horses. Now, Follow the Money did draw in on the also. I could see if a lot of people would like to use that one. I'm not going to. I'm going to use the 9 Gamotak, Chilean for Brad Cox. Now, this one gets the services of Fernando de la Cruz, making the third start here in the United States. The horse has been 9 for 14 in the money, 3 wins from 14 starts. And when it debuted here in the States after coming from overseas last May, was 7th, beaten 7 lengths, and then subsequently on August, Del Mar ran a pretty good race, was 6 and a 2 other than. So I'm going to use that one, 4-1. And then, of course, number 10, Kingsbury Road, who at the time I made the ticket, the track was still a little off, but that doesn't concern me. The horse is a 3-time wet dirt winner, but has shown an affinity for the dry surface as well, exiting 3 straight handicap races, and prior to that was a winner of the handicap prep. So most recently winning the Strong Tide handicap with ease when rallying from far back, and gets a return call from Luis Contreras there at 2-1. I'll just go 9-10 there in race number 7. Now, race number 8 is a 2-year-old maiden filly race to sprint 6 furlongs. A lot of horses in this race never started, so some variables in here. I have it down to 3 horses. The 5 Quality Amy. This one comes from the barn of Tom Amos. Now, if Tom didn't like her, I would have to think, she does have some decent pedigree, that they would probably try a softer spot or maybe drop her, but they're putting the blinkers on today, and Marcelina Pedrosa takes the call, and I expect this one to move forward here. She's by Essential Quality out of Victor Gallop mare, so she does have some pedigree out of that mare Gallop and Amy, and I think she'll be a little more forward. They're probably trying to get a little bit of speed in her and get her to focus, but she's been allowing herself to get too far back, but I expect her to be in the race today. Now, number 7, Jenny Lake, is another one I'll use. This one that debuted at Ellis Park on the turf, and that was a really, really talented field there. You go back and watch that race, pull up the horses in that race, and look at some of the horses that were in there and what they've done since that race. That was a really key race. This horse did show speed that day before flattening out, but Jenny Lake, I'm definitely going to add for the Hall of Famer there in race number 8, and also we'll use the 10, Leslie's Mojo. Now, Justin Wachinski doesn't run a lot of horses here, just 17 here at the meet, but he had a couple of winners at the meet. One of them was with a horse that debuted and won at first asking at a decent number and came back and won again. But this one's similar pattern, working at the training center in Lexington off Paris Pike. Decent series of works. He debuts here going 6 furlongs. She will be ready. I have no concerns with Justin having one ready to go first time. She's by Violence out of a really good dam side. I definitely want her. She's going to be a price 8-1. And then in the 9th race, as they head out the track here for the 6th, I'm going to use 3 horses. Number 3, Got a Notion to Drink, just the most recent dominant winner, breaking the maiden for our leading trainer. Number 10, You're Not the Father, was second against Similar. And the 11, Knee Deep Justice, Joe Ramos, riding a hot streak, was second against Similar last start at a 6 furlong distance. Going to get the much added distance, needed distance at the mile 70. All in all, a $72 play. Your ticket there on the screen. Best of luck. Get involved here. It's reduced takeout. It's going to be a decent pool with that big long shot winning starting leg of the late Fire 5. 6th race. They're heading to the track. Good luck. On the track here for race number 6. Again, race 6, that allowance event for the Indiana breds to never 1, 2, or an A other than. Scratch 1, 4, 8, 9. 1, 4, 8, 9 are out. All the alsos 13 through 16 are in. Jockey changes on the 5 to Evan Roman, the 7 to McKenna Anderson, the 14 to Santos Sanger. 6th race to start the Itoba Pick 4. Goes to post in just a couple of minutes. Also, the Pentafecta wager is offered here. Dime base bet, top 5 finishers. In addition to the normal win play show, exacta try, super, and double wagering. Good luck. late scratch in the 6th race. Number 7 at 1945 on recommendation from the veterinarian. Number 7, 1945 has been scratched by the Board of Stewards. Again, number 7, 1945, a late scratch here in the 6th race. Again, number 7, 1945 has been scratched. If you had the I Forgot It 1945 double, that 3-7 double from race 5, there'll be a consolation daily double, pick 3s, 4s, and 5s. If you had the 7, 1945, you'll be substituted with the final race favorite. All straight wagers refunded. Still time to make changes and exchanges to your tickets here, as we have just about a minute or so. Again, number 7, 1945. Now, a late scratch. Don't forget, race 6 here starts the pick 4. Itoba pick 4. It's a $1 base bet, and also that Pentafect. It's just a dime. Top 5 finishers is offered here in the 6th. The field approaching the starting gate, less than a minute here. They are approaching the starting gate. Mile and 16th for this first level allowance race for the breeds. Again, don't forget the late scratch there of the 7, 1945. Down to a field 11 now as Dowie going forward. Dreamin' Bros locked up. Up comes the Gray Chisel. Red Silks worn by Evan Roman aboard Bouttree Fitty. Bouttree Fitty 8-1. Toys Troubled Hero and Santo Sanjur in the line. Air Charger coming up. Air Charger in the black silks with the white E. Little movement from Dowie towards the inside. As Air Charger. Air Charger being packed in. Good job by the gate crew there to get that one to move forward. Mox Neeks and Stranger's Church, the next two. 3 left to load. Save My Town will stack up to the outside. And Mox sneaks in. Stranger's Church, Save My Town. Stranger's Church. And Alberto Burgos up for John Heron. Heron Thoroughbreds, our leading owner for this 2025 season. Stranger's Church. Claimed 2 back. 5-2 favorite Dreaming Bro, as Strangers Church getting some assistance to load here. Locked up. Save My Town to the outside. Save My Town with Marcelina Pedrosa. Save My Town in the red shadow roll for Janar Garcia. Just about in. Save My Town. Being lit up by Riley with some assistance from John Neal. He's in. They're at the post. All set. And they are racing. Save My Town had an alert beginning. Mock sneaks flashing speed, and Dowie from the inside. So Dowie showing the way up from the outside. Save My Town on the run the first turn. Mock sneaks now off the pace from third and shaded up to the outside by Henry the Hank. Then we trail back to Dreamin' Bro is fifth and about 6 off the pace early. Up to the extreme outside is Save My Town as they're about midpoint through the opening turn. Then Air Chargers on heels, covered up to the outside by Cow Creek Kid, still 4 or 5. Back to Toy's Troubled Hero as they turn up the backside, and we trail back 2 or 3 lengths to the 2 back markers. That is Chisel and Bowtree Fitty. The quarter on the board, they're going quick, 23 seconds flat. So Dowie broke sharp and is going at a good clip up the backside. On the outside, Henry the Hank with that fast pace there in second. On the extreme outside, as they continue to run up the backstretch, it's Strangers Church as they pass the half-mile pole on the board, 47 and 2. Dowie still leads. It's down to a length. Henry the Hank coming at him. Save My Town's third. Mock sneaks racing to the inside from fourth as they race around the turn. Strangers Church is there trying to catch a hold from between horses. Dreamin' Bro is full of run. And from the backfield starting to warm up both Chisel and Air Charger. 1 quarter to go. And Dowie's lead has all but evaporated as Henry the Hank comes to tackle to the outside as here come the Hoosiers to the top of the home stretch. Dowie is still there. Dowie is still there after 3 quarters and 12 and 1. Dowie to the inside. Henry the Hank to the outside. Dreamin' Bro's loose and charging. Here comes Dreamin' Bro with a 16th to go. Dowie digging down deep. Henry the Hank full press to get past. Dreamin' Bro's going to join him as it's going to get tight here. Henry the Hank. Henry the Hank by a long neck. Dreamin' Bro was there second. Dowie through those fast fractions still fought on well to be third. Then a trio of horses and a photo for fourth in 1:44 and 4. Judges calling for a photograph, a photo finish. Again, photo finish here for the win. And number 11, indeed, Henry the Hank. Henry the Hank hanging on. Posted as your race winner. Second, number 3, Dreamin' Bro. Third, number 2, Dowie. Fourth goes 15, Strangers Church. And fifth, number 16, Save My Town. 11, 3, 2, 15, 16. 11, 3, 2, 15, 16, your pentafecta numbers. Henry the Hank gets off at 4-1 here. Was the beaten favorite last start against Similar, but makes amends today. Henry the Hank for John and Shelley Nance. Entering the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle to get the Cody photo. Here's number 11, Henry the Hank, a 4-year-old dark bear brown gutted son by Harbor the Gold, out of the Our Henny Penny mare. The winner's owned by Shelley Nance, trained by John Nance, and Mitchell Merle was up top. Henry the Hank, two-time winner now from 9 starts, was bred here in Indiana by Barbara Eakin and Shelley Nance. Henry the Hank got the mile and 16th in a winning time of 1:44 and 4. The winner, $10, $523.80. The Dime Super, $62.26. The Exacta was 11-3, $40.40. Try, $46.80. The Dub, $311, $758.40. The Consolation Double with the 7, $62.40. Dime Super, again, $62.20. Pick 3, $389.80. And the Pentafecta 10 center, $268.34. Up next, race number 7 of 11. Race 7, a mile on the fast main surface. Take out number 5, Face the Future. Scratch the 12, 13, 14. 5, 12, 13, 14 out. The 11 draws in. And post time for race 7 to start the final thoroughbred pick 3 in 16 minutes. Set. And they are racing. Save My Town had an alert beginning. Mock sneaks flashing speed, and Dowie from the inside. So Dowie showing the way up from the outside. Save My Town on the run the first turn. Mock sneaks now off the pace from third and shaded up to the outside by Henry the Hank. Then we throw back to Dreamin' Bro is fifth and about 6 off the pace early. Up to the extreme outside is Save My Town as they're about midpoint through the opening turn. Then Air Chargers on heels, covered up to the outside by Cow Creek Kid, still 4 or 5. Back to Toy's Troubled Hero as they turn up the backside, and we trail back 2 or 3 lengths to the 2 back markers. That is Chisel and Bowtree Fitty. The quarter on the board, they're going quick, 23 seconds flat. So Dowie broke sharp and is going at a good clip up the backside. On the outside, Henry the Hank with that fast pace there in second. On the extreme outside, as they continue to run up the backstretch, it's Stranger's Church as they pass the half-mile pole on the board, 47 and 2. Dowie still leads. It's down to a length. Henry the Hank coming at him. Save My Town's third. Mock sneaks racing to the inside from fourth as they race around the turn. Stranger's Church is there, trying to catch a hold from between horses. Dreamin' Bro is full of run, and from the backfield starting to warm up both Chisel and Air Charger. 1 quarter to go, and Dowie's lead has all but evaporated as Henry the Hank comes to tackle to the outside as here come the Hoosiers to the top of the home stretch. Dowie is still there. Dowie is still there after 3 quarters and 12 and 1. Dowie to the inside, Henry the Hank to the outside. Dreamin' Bro's loose and charging. Here comes Dreamin' Bro with a 16th to go. Dowie digging down deep. Henry the Hank full press to get past. Dreamin' Bro's going to join him as it's going to get tight here. Henry the Hank. Henry the Hank by a long neck. Dreamin' Bro was there second. Dowie through those fast fractions still set.
7 minutes to the seventh race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an allowance. This is a really nice group. It's an open allowance group, and it's mainly Indiana and Kentucky breds in here, but a one chili bred. I messed that up one time. Kind of an interesting group here in the seventh race. The 5 is out of here. I'm just going to triple check some of these changes. I got a couple texts kind of late today. But yeah, we are going to scratch the 12, the 13, the 14. The 11 obviously draws in, which is kind of an interesting one with Mr. Joe Ramos, who is looking for the hat trick. But, in here I am going to go with the 3-1 favorite, the 10. Kingsbury Road. I think this horse is really, talented, and Bob Gorham has had a really good day today. He had a win, so he's looking for a training double. Sorry, excuse me, guys. This is a 4-year-old gelded son of Unbridled Express, one of our top sires here. And this horse just really tries hard. 11 of 18 in the money, knows how to get to the winner's circle. 6 of his races have ended up there. He's going a mile. He was at a mile and a 16th last time, so he's cutting back in distance. His last 3 races have actually been at a mile and a 16th. He was on the slop at a mile in a very similar race as the bettor's favorite and won by 2 lengths. So that was on the slop. We're now fast. He's just a tall, scopy. You can tell he's a route horse. He's talented. He has great speed. He is the speed of the race. Put up an 88 last time, an 83 the time before that, and the 3rd place finish was an 85. The guy is just, he's pretty talented. It's kind of an obvious pick for me. Also, I love Louis Contreras. He gives off Deshaun Parker vibes. He's just a very nice guy. He's kind of quiet. It's his first year here. I feel like he's kind of, we've all been together for so long when you first come to a track. I'm sure that happens everywhere, but kind of got to get to know everybody and stuff. And I feel like he's really found his groove here. He's a great rider, and he's been aboard this one, back since July. So 10 is who I'm going to go on top. And then we're going to go to the 11. Follow the Money, the one that drew in here. Randy Klopp, our leading trainer, just got off the phone with him, when we're going to do his leading trainer title tomorrow. This is a horse that is carrying good flesh. Looks great. I don't care if he's 6 years old. He looks phenomenal. As I said, kind of preluded to there, Ramos is looking for a triple here in this race, and he had a double. Has a double today. Obviously, he had a double yesterday. That's 2 in a row. These 2 are always a hot combo together. I'm not going to read you their stats. He races, rides for Klopp, and they're just like the dream team together. As far as the distance today, here's the thing. If you go through all of them, the wins have almost all of them been at today at a flat mile, a mile and 70 or mile, same thing. 4 of the 5 of his lifetime wins have been in a mile. So this is his distance that he likes. I think that he's honestly probably going to sit a little bit of a stalking trip. He's only gone to gate to wire once and ended up in a 4-length romp, so that was good. But he can come from off the pace. The win before that in May, he was 5.5 off the leader and ended up winning by a length. So guy's talented. He gets Ramos back aboard. He hasn't had Ramos in a few times, so they get along really well together. And I think that this is a horse that's going to get kind of the stalking trip that he wants and needs here with some of the earlier speed in this group. And then the 3, Take It and Run. Bet Mitch Get Rich in that last race. He just won. He's looking for a double on the card. Riding here for Mr. Tim Eggleston. Very successful trainer in both breeds and a wonderful guy. This horse is 22%. He's 22% in allowance ranks and just top notch everywhere. 23% allowance ranks, 21% beaten favorite. He's 18% on the year. He's 18% in routes. He's Mr. Success. Coming out of a mile and 16th and was 5th. Back down to a mile where this one switched barns, optional claim it for 20, ended up winning by 6. So jockeys are legging up. I'm going to cut this one down. But the 10, Kingsbury Rose, who I'm going to go with in the 7th race. Remember, we got a little bit longer card today. 7, 8, and 9, Thoroughbred 10 and 11. Our quarter horse will switch gears over to Miss Martha here after that. But 1 minute's post, and they're heading out. They'll be heading to the gate here in a little bit. Good luck.
The track for race number 7, allowance event, a first level allowance race. To go 1 mile on the fast main surface, take out 5, 12, 13, 14, 5, 12, 13, 14 are out. The also number 11, Follow the Money, has drawn in. Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Super Daily Double starts the final Thoroughbred Pick 3 in the race 7. Also offers 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Approaching the starting gate here, race 7. Field of 10 to race a mile. 2-1 on Kingsbury Road. That Indiana-bred multiple handicap winner is made just shy of $275,000, a 6-time winner in 18 starts. 2-1 slight favoritism as they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Positive Change. Indiana-bred moves in. Up comes El Michoacano. Another state-bred here for Katie and Tony Duran. Now Ice Express. One of 6 Indiana-breds in this race loading up. My brother Keith out of Arrogate for Blanca and Tomas. Ice Express is locked up for Hillerich and Flint. Celine leading in Gamotak. Take It and Run at 2-1 now. Getting some late action. Kingsbury Road now 8-5. Take It and Run for 514 Racing, our second leading owner. Moves into line. Kingsbury Road, the multiple handicap winning state bred, is locked away for the Gorham barn. Gorham took out the opener. Carl with an Arl. Sippy Contreras barn looking for 2 on the afternoon. As starter Ray Kua comes over to assist there with Kingsbury Road now. Great Sword for Blaine Davison and Steve Fosdick moving up and in. Now 1 out. As our starter Ray back in front of the starting gate, overseeing this field of 10 as Follow the Money completes a load for Liz Klopp. They're at the post. And they are racing. Slow beginning for Gamotak. Follow the Money hustled out from the high draw, but it's Take It and Run who has the most speed, and Take It and Run will lead him into the first turn run. So Take It and Run shows the way, a length and a half on the inside. Positive Change now. Ice Express goes up to confront the pace setter early. Follow the Money now settles long into 4th position. Right on his flank, Great Sword is 5th and already about 8 off the pace. El Michoacano races in tandem with Kingsbury Road as they turn up the backside. Still 4 or 5 back to my brother Keith and Gamotak at the back of the pack. The quarter 23-2. Pace of plenty for the even money shot. Take It and Run and Ice Express the long shot. Those two going at a good clip, and they both end up 7 or 8 on Positive Change. Great Sword and Follow the Money on the run down the back stretch. Then it's Carl with an Arl and El Michoacano. Now Kingsbury Road, the multiple handicap winning state bred, is on the move and about 10 or 11 off the pace behind a Horseshoe half in 46 seconds flat. Gamotak is starting to find his feet, and my brother Keith can see them all. Take It and Run still up top now has bumped the lead to a length and a half. Ice Express is second. Up on the outside, take a look. Here comes Kingsbury Road up to the outside of Positive Change, but he has a lot of work to do as Take It and Run comes to the top of the lane with a 2-length lead. So Take It and Run will lean into the lane in front, and Take It and Run, still in hand by Mitchell Merle, shows the way by 2. Kingsbury Road is leveling off down the stand side. Carl with an Arl. They're outside the 16th pole, and Take It and Run trying to hold that late charge of Kingsbury Road, who's bearing down. Kingsbury Road coming to Take It and Run. Kingsbury Road, Take It and Run. These two in a photo, but Take It and Run did all the heavy lifting. Take It and Run to the inside, then Kingsbury Road in Gamotak flew to be in a photo for the Shoto there in 136 and 4. Take It and Run took all the late money and took it to the offensive early, 23 and 2, 46 to the half, 3 quarters and 10 and 2, and kept going. The running time for the mile pretty quick, 136 and 4. And the judges posting the top 5 finishers here for race number 7. Top 5 finishers, winner number 3, Take It and Run. Finishing second, number 10, Kingsbury Road. Third goes 9, Gamotak. Finishing fourth, the 4, Carl with an Arl. And fifth for the Penta, Follow the Money, number 11. 3, 10, 9, 4, 11. 3, 10, 9, 4, 11. Entering the winner's circle to join some of the 514 boys. Rogers down there. Jason's in the house as Jordan looks on. Here's number 3, Take It and Run. Take It and Run all the way up top. A 4-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Run Happy out of the Pioneer of the Nile mare named Take It Back. The winner's owned by 514 Racing LLC of Matt Kiewitkowski and others. Now trained by Tim Eccleston and ridden to victory by Mitchell Merle. Take It and Run picks up the 3rd victory of the 2025 season, the 6th lifetime victory in all. And Take It and Run was bred in Indiana by Mattress Mac. Take It and Run, $4, $280, $240. Home a winner covering that mile, 136 and 4. Pent effective 52.12. Pick 3, healthy, $844. Exacta 3 and 10, $13.40. The try, $19.45. The $2 daily double, 11 and 3, $27.60. And the super, $11.18. Up next, race number 8. Your final chance to bet a daily double of the thoroughbred variety. 8th race with 4 left to go in 18 minutes. Race number 8 put McKenna Anderson on the 11, Brooklyn Benny. Waive the apprenticeship allowance, make the weight 117 pounds. Post time for the 8th and 18. From the high draw, but it's Take It and Run who has the most speed, and Take It and Run will lead him into the first turn run. So Take It and Run shows the way, a length and a half on the inside, positive change. Now Ice Express goes up to confront the pace setter early. Follow the Money now settles on into 4th position, right on his flank. Great Sword is 5th, and already about 8 off the pace. El Michicano races in tandem with Kingsbury Road as they turn up the backside, still 4 or 5 back to My Brother Keith. And Gamotak at the back of the pack. The quarter 23 and 2. Pace of plenty for the even money shot. Take It and Run and Ice Express the long shot. Those two going at a good clip, and they both end up 7 or 8 on positive change. Great Sword and Follow the Money on the run down the back stretch. Then it's Carl with an Arl and El Michicano. Now Kingsbury Road, the multiple handicap winning state bred, is on the move and about 10 or 11 off the pace behind a Horseshoe half in 46 seconds flat. Gamotak is starting to find his feet, and My Brother Keith can. See them all. Take It and Run still up top now has bumped the lead to a length and a half. Ice Express is second. Up on the outside, take a look. Here comes Kingsbury Road up to the outside of positive change, but he has a lot of work to do as Take It and Run comes to the top of the lane with a 2-length lead. So Take It and Run will lean into the lane in front, and Take It and Run, still in hand by Mitchell Merle, shows the way by 2. Kingsbury Road is leveling off down the stand side. Carl with an Arl. They're outside the 16th pole. And Take It and Run trying to hold that late charge of Kingsbury Road, who's bearing down. Kingsbury Road coming to Take It and Run. Kingsbury Road, Take It and Run. These two in a photo. But Take It and Run did all the heavy lifting. Take It and Run to the
been a long day, guys. 8 minutes to race 8. And the 5 in here is my top selection. We've got a nice full horse field. We've got 5 horses who are first-time starters in this group of 12. A couple that have only raced once. So this is going to be an interesting race to see how it plays out. Right now, the 7 is the favorite at 7-2. I put in my try, but I like Quality Ami. 4-1 right now on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Mr. Tom Amos, I think a 5-time leading trainer here in Indiana. A few years ago, this is a 2-year-old filly by Essential Quality. And she started out Ellis on August 2nd at 6 furlongs. She's done 6 furlongs today. Didn't do much there. Then 120. I mean, obviously, she was just a little outclassed. Even though she hasn't shown a lot of form, she's bred nicely, and she looks good in the paddock. She's very alert, looking around. And she added blinkers last time, so this is the second time with blinkers here today. Tom, obviously, he's an amazing trainer, but he's 21% when he ships, so that's not a problem at all. Obviously, this one with the blinkers as well is a big check mark for her, for me, and the works. The November 4th work at Churchill, 5 furlongs, 1:03, breezing 4 of 10, was really nice. I also like, excuse me, guys, I've been doing a lot of talking today. October 18th, 102 and 1-4. 5 furlongs was good as well. So look at that October 26th one, 4 furlongs, 50 flat. Some pretty good works coming into this race here. It hasn't raced since September 25th, so 48 days off. But we'll see if a little bit of time off. Tom, I know what he did. He was like, you know what? We're going to send her to Indiana, one of those main special weights. She's a very inquisitive filly. I mean, 2-year-olds are always, this is all so new to them. But she does seem a little bit nervous, a little bit tentative in the way she's walking. But, she kind of got over that, and look at her moving now. I like the head bob. I like the, so she's cautious, but she's feeling pretty good, obviously, here today. But she is ready. She's like, what is that? What is that? She's ready to go. 4-1 here for Mr. Tom Amos, one of my favorite trainers of all time. 12, Chasing Sunsets, which is what we're doing here in this race, as the sun has gone down for daylight savings time. Fernando de la Cruz, our top jock, does get the mount here for Victoria Oliva, who has done just I can't say enough about where she spots her horses. They're smart moves. She was at Keeneland October 17th on the turf sprinting. We're going to dirt sprinting for the first time for this girl. She's a 2-year-old filly by Authentic. And, she got out there and she was pretty far back and she didn't look like she was very interested. She ran green. It's been kind of the story of the day with some of these maidens. Since that October 17th try, though, she's won 2 works. November 1st at Keeneland, 4 furlongs, 48-4. 48-2, and November 7th, Keeneland, 4 furlongs, 47 flat, breezing 4:44. That one's sharp. She also is, she's getting our leading jockey here today. She's dropping in class. She's also adding blinkers. There's a lot of upside for her. She's right now the favorite at 5-2. Not shocking at all. That's right now with the 7, who's the co-favorite. I'm sorry, he's not the co-favorite. He's now 7-2. Jenny Lake Ramos has a double on the card, and he is looking for the hat trick here today. They had a double yesterday as well, so 2 days in a row. Steve Asmussen here brings this 2-year-old filly by Constitution out fully living, Unbridled Song Dam. This one had Eric aboard at Ellis, his son, Eric Asmussen, on August 24th at 5.5 on the turf. So another one, we're switching it up. We're going to try sprinting on the dirt here today. And those are tough maidens. A maiden for $100,000 kind of got a stalking trip and then ended up just coming to the stretch, and everyone came running at her, and she just froze. She was in a full horse field that day too. She gets a full horse field today, but obviously this is a lot softer spot. These horses, though, a lot of them dropping down from these tough Kentucky races, and it's going to be kind of interesting to see who kind of rises to the top from those horses that have been exiting these very similar races. And I think Jenny Lake is one of them that you have to include, especially with the white hot Joe Ramos aboard. Plus the winner from that race and the second place. Oh my God, the first, second, and third place finisher. I forgot. This has been a long day, but I wrote down first, second, and third place finisher all came back to win from that race. So that was uber tough. 5:12.7 for me here. We're 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
On the track here for the 8th race, start of the late thoroughbred double, race number 8, maiden filly 2-year-olds to travel 6 furlongs. Full gate of 12 here. Jockey change on the 11 to McKenna Anderson. Wave the bug, make the weight 117 pounds. 12 to go, win, play, show. Exacta, Try, Super, starts a pick 3, and also 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering offered here in the 8th. Post time for the race 8 at Horseshoe Indianapolis in just a few minutes. And the 2-year-old fillies have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Image of Grace has gone in, as has Jenny Lake, the daughter of Constitution. Double and drop in, Moonlight Girl. Moonlight Girl's in. Here comes Baby Vanessa, daughter of Audible, out of a Street Cry mare. 1 or 2 in here for Israel Acevedo. The stablemate will load right alongside Flirtatious Bee, owned by Billy Hardin. Saichi's Girl, Leslie's Mojo move in. Up comes the gray, Flirtatious Bee. Now Flirtatious Bee's in. The other gray, Brooklyn Benny, will load up as Quality Amy, with the blinkers on today, moves in for the Amos barn. Dance With Me Fiona, Brooklyn Benny, Chasing Sunsets, the final 3. Brooklyn Benny and McKenna Anderson up and in. 2 left. Dance With Me Fiona, she's in. And Chasing Sunsets for Joanne Batchelor to the outside with the blinkers on. She's up and in. They're at the post. And they are off. Slow beginning for debuting Baby Vanessa, but a rocket one for Brooklyn Benny, who's out to fire to set the tempo. Saichi's Girl away in the second position. Dublin drops a close-up third early on the run down the backstretch. Then it's Jenny Lake advancing alongside their Chasing Sunsets. Those two moving in tandem. They're third and fourth. That relegates Dublin drop to fifth. Couple lengths further back on the run down the backstretch. Dance With Me Fiona. Up on the outside is Quality Amy. Then a length or two back to Flirtatious Bee, Image of Grace. Losing ground now Leslie's Mojo, and she just got passed by slow starting Baby Vanessa. Really strung outfield here, probably 20 lengths top to bottom, the quarter 22 and 1. Jenny Lake up and after the lead, and Jenny Lake opening up on Brooklyn Benny, a length and a half. Chasing Sunsets is third. Up the inside as they reach the top of the home stretches, Saichi's Girl, but well off the rail. Jenny Lake is in cruise control. Jenny Lake by the furlong grounds has opened up a 6, now 7, now double-digit lead with a 16th to go. Jenny Lake is in a league of their own. Finally getting on track late, running a good race. Here comes Quality Amy, but Jenny Lake is better than these. She won it by 2.5. Quality Amy with those blinkers on got on track late. She got up into second with a good gallop out there. Then Image of Grace and Saichi's Girl in 111. And for Jenny Lake with Ramos is third on the day. Judges posting number 7, Jenny Lake as the race winner. Second number 5, Quality Amy. Photo for the show doe. Seven, 5, and probably the tightest photo in a while here. Really tight there for third. I think it was between Image of Grace and Saichi's Girl. 7-5 in a photo finish. Results of the photograph showed the 9, Saichi's Girl, to be third, fourth, the 1, Image of Grace, and fifth goes for Fortatious B. 75914. Two short price horses up top, but followed up by some decent prices there for the Pentafecta. 75914. So 5-2 over 2-1 over 47-1. 10-1 fourth, and 11-1 shot was fifth. 75914. And the eighth is Official. 75914. Official. Into the winner's circle for the third time today, Joe Ramos, this time with number 7, Jenny Lake, a 2-year-old bay daughter of Constitution. She's out of the Unbridled Song Mare's name's Fully Living. The winner is owned by Old Oak Farm of Kelly Davis and Ashview Farm of Wayne Lister, trained by Steve Asmussen. And Joe Ramos with his third on the card. For Jenny Lake, this is her maiden breaking score, coming in start number 2. She won Wrapped Up in the end, got the 6 panels, 111 and 4. She was bred in Kentucky by her owners, Ashview Farm and Old Oak Farm. Jenny Lake, $763.63. The exacta $20.80. The try $87.20. Daily double $14.40. Dime Superfecta $102.05. The rolling pick 3 $31.40. Dime Pentafecta $487.92. Ninth race starts the final pick 3 of this Wednesday program. The final pick 3 today on this 11-race program. It's the last quarter horse race, but the first of the late pick 3 here to go 1 mile and 70 in the ninth race. Scratch number 8, Gray V, and the 13, Parker. 8 and 13 are out. 11 are in. Post time is in 18 minutes. And they are off. Slow beginning for debuting Baby Vanessa, but a rocket one for Brooklyn Benny, who's out to fire to set the tempo. Saichi's Girl away in the second position. Dublin drops a close-up third early on the run down the backstretch. Then it's Jenny Lake advancing alongside their Chasing Sunsets. Those two moving in tandem. They're third and fourth. That relegates Dublin drop to fifth. Couple lengths further back on the run down the backstretch. Dance With Me, Fiona. Up on the outside is Quality Amy, then a length or two back to Fortatious B, Image of Grace. Losing ground now Leslie's Mojo, and she just got passed by slow-starting Baby Vanessa. Really strung outfield here, probably 20 lengths top to bottom, the quarter 22 and 1. Jenny Lake up and after the lead, and Jenny Lake opening up on Brooklyn Benny, a length and a half. Chasing Sunsets is third. Up the inside as they reach the top of the home stretches, Saichi's Girl, but well off the rail. Jenny Lake is in cruise control. Jenny Lake by the furlong grounds has opened up a 6, now 7, now double-digit lead with a 16th to go. Jenny Lake is in a league of their own. Finally getting on track late, running a good race. Here comes Quality Amy, but Jenny Lake is better than these. She won it by 2.5. Quality Amy with those blinkers on got on track late. She got up into second with a good gallop out there.
Congratulations to Mr. Joseph Ramos, ladies and gentlemen, getting a hat trick. That's 5 wins in 2 days, as he did have a double yesterday. This 9th race is an Indiana Sire 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going 1.70 on the fast main track. 3 is the favorite right now. I'm going to go with the 11, Knee Deep Justice in here. It's 2-1, not far behind. Toma Medina having a really nice meet. 20% win clip for him to this year. 20%, 45% in the money. This horse also just a really hard trying guy. He has been no worse than 3rd in his last 3, going a mile 70, sprinting. He was beaten ahead last time with Ramos aboard. It's Ramos again. He's got a really good shot, I think, here to get 4 wins on the card. He's put up very consistent speed figures as well in the last 3. So a versatile guy, can go long, can go short. He definitely can also, I mean, this guy he'll do whatever he's got to do to get up there. This is where I was saying in the maiden races, okay, you have horses that just don't want to pass. In the wild, you guys know that horses are literally, their brains are made to not want to get out away from the herd because it's like a group safety thing. Now, obviously, we're racing and you train them and you know, whatever, but some horses just don't want to pass the group. I mean, they really don't. And you saw that with the 10, the heavy favorite in the maiden. This horse will do anything to get up to the front of the group. He literally came from 7 lengths off and got 3rd. He was 7 by 7 lengths, last by 7 into that race 2 back and ended up 3rd. And then the last one, he was only 2 lengths off, got beaten ahead. So he can go up or he can close. He will do, it doesn't matter where you put this guy. He will get up there with the leaders. Now, he is 3 for 21, but I'll take, you know, his in the money stats all day, every day, plus the speed. Then I'm going to go to the 10, just inside of the 11. You Are Not the Father. The Maury play here for Tiana. Tiana Richardville has owned, trained, and bred this 5-year-old gelding. If anybody's listening, I just want to let you know, I named Thirsty Acres. Fun fact. She was bouncing around names for it, and I came up with Thirsty Acres. It's also a place. She owns Thirsty Acres. Alberto Burgos, he's got a win on the card today, and he's looking for a double. Burgos is such a really talented jockey. Fernando's been aboard in the last 2. Sloppy, a mile and 70, put up a 75 and was beaten in neck. That was one of his best ones lately. He was a beaten favorite last time routing on the turf and was still 2nd. This is another hard-knocking gelding. He tries, you know, and he's only 1 of 20, but he definitely tries really hard to get up there. He was bumped in the start in the last one and still only missed by less than 2. Speaking of the 2, at 30-1, Evan Roman. Okay, let me tell you why I picked this horse, you guys. If you go through, he's only raced four times. I get it. I'm about the only person that doesn't say, oh, younger horses, he's older. You know, which these are all, you know, 3 and 4-year-old, 4 or 5-year-olds, I think is the oldest one in here. But yeah, there's a couple older horses that have ran way more than this guy. I'll tell you that for free. But here's what I like about the 3. First of all, it's top. Wait, the 2. Why did I say the 3? Junkyard Justice. Agustin Gonzalez is the trainer. Evan Roman is aboard. First of all, Evan is due. He's 3 away from 1,000. This one has gotten nothing his way. He ran in a sprint and broke his maiden in, 2 turns on the slop July 30th. Did he just like the slop? Nay. If you go to the next one, they took a big layoff. Not sure what's going on. Then October 7th, they put him in allowance after that one, after the maiden breaking when he catches the slop again. Did not like it at all. He's exiting both races with You Are Not the Father. Then October 28th, they found the turf. Okay, this horse has not gotten a fast track and has never ran a route on fast dirt. He's only ran a route on dirt if it was slop. So I'm telling you, I have a feeling. I knew he was going to get ignored on the tote board, but guess what? He's not ever gotten it his way other than the maiden breaking win. And he showed good form there and a nice speed figure. He was also on the inside that day too. He was in the 2-hole. He's in the 2-hole again. The other races, he's been sort of towards the inside, and then the most recent was on the outside. So I just have a feeling that Junkyard Justice finally getting a fast track and routing is going to make a difference. Is he going to win? No. Is he going to sweeten up my trifecta? Let's hope at 27-1. 11-10-2 for me. Tomorrow's closing day, you guys. Martha is going to be doing these next 2 races, but I want to remind you guys we have so much going on tomorrow. We have the Jockey Toy Drive. We're going to be on FanDuel before the stakes races that we have towards the end of the card. We're going to be giving away leading trainer, owner, and jockey awards. If you want to hear from all of these top connections, tomorrow is the day to do it. Please be here for closing day, early post of 12:45 p.m. Good night.
on the track for the 9th race to kick off the final pick 3 of this Wednesday program. In the 9th race, scratch numbers 8 and 13. 8 and 13 are out. 9th race to go a mile 70 yards, a Indiana bred sired allowance race. Post time in just a couple. Late scratch in here, number 2, Junkyard Justice, has been scratched by the stewards on recommendation of the track vet. Number 2, Junkyard Justice, a late scratch. The 2 is out. Consolation daily double ending here for Junkyard Justice. Pick 3s, 4s, and 5s. Final race favorite. Now the straight wagers are refunded. Still time to make changes or exchanges on your tickets here as number 2, Junkyard Justice, now a late scratch. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in here for the ninth to kick off the late pick 3. Final thoroughbred race of the afternoon. Again, that late scratch on the 2. Mama's Wish coming up for Jesse Vasquez. Jesse Vasquez closed out the show last night with a tight photo exacta for her barn. What now, Daddy? What now, Daddy, going in? Knee Deep Justice. Knee Deep Justice coming up. In goes Slink. Short family looking for another victory here on the card. They kicked off the late Fire 5 with a bomb. And should Slink win, he is 66 to 1. They also have 9-pointer in here. We'll load up to the outside at 89 to 1. 9-pointers in. They're at the post. And they are racing to a level beginning. Got a Notion to Drink, hustled on out. What Now, Daddy has speed 2. And from between horses, Mama's Wish, You're Not the Father. On the run, the first turn, Knee Deep Justice is going to be parked out in about the 6th path. So up top, it is What Now, Daddy leads the way, racing well off the rail. Got a Notion to Drink, racing in second. The gray Jenny's Beignet is a close-up third. Concho's Prayers down to the inside from fourth. Mama's Wish with a wide angle is fifth, and about 6 off the pace as they turn up the backside. Knee Deep Justice settles along in the 6th position. Justice one more time towards that inside. Justice one more time just had to take hold as Concho's Prayers backing right up into him. Then 4 or 5 lengths further back to Slink on the run down the backstretch. Then it is 9-pointer. The quarter was 23 and 1, and it is What Now, Daddy, just leading by a length and a half. Then a trio of horses from the inside out. Got a Notion to Drink, Jenny's Beignet, and Mama's Wish. Couple lengths further back on the run down the backstretch, we'll find Knee Deep Justice. Concho Prayer still trapped down on the inner rail. Now going for a run from between horses. You Are Not the Father's on the move. Half mile, 47 seconds flat. What Now, Daddy? 18 to 1. That shows the way 2.5 lengths. Got a Notion hard ridden to come get him, but just got passed by Knee Deep Justice up the inside. Now Knee Deep Justice nowhere to go. Has got a Notion to Drink, pins him in and behind What Now, Daddy. Now all of a sudden, You Are Not the Father emerges, and You Are Not the Father moving well. Looks like the horse to beat here. Orange Cap, top of the home stretch. What Now, Daddy will whip him in, but the danger is up on the outside. You Are Not the Father. Meanwhile, finally getting through down along the inside, it is Concho's Prayer as they're just inside the final furlong. Many chances down on the inside. Knee Deep Justice got through. Up on the outside, You Are Not the Father. Knee Deep Justice drifting out. You Are Not the Father there. Knee Deep Justice. 3 parts of a length. Knee Deep Justice gives Joe Ramos his 4th on the card in 143 and 2. Judges have posted the top 5 finishers for the ninth. The winner, number 11, Knee Deep Justice. Second, number 10, You Are Not the Father. Third, number 5, What Now, Daddy. Fourth, number 7, Justice One More Time. And fifth goes 12, 9-pointer. 11, 10, 5, 7, and 12. Good prices here in behind the even money shot. So even money on top, 9 to 2 for second, 18 to 1 third, 33 to 1 fourth, and at least 99 to 1 shot was fifth. 11, 10, 5, 7, and 12. 11, 5, 7, 12. 11, 10, 5, 7, 12. Into the winner's circle again. Here's Joe Ramos with his fourth on this Wednesday program. This time, sneaking up the inside with Knee Deep Justice. Knee Deep Justice, a 4-year-old chestnut gelded son by Harry's Holiday out of the Indigo Shiner mare named Lady Caroline. The winner is owned by Blanca Salazar, trained by Tomas Medina, and J.D. Ramos with his fourth. For Knee Deep Justice, this is also his fourth lifetime win, bred in Indiana by Greg Justice Farm. Knee Deep Justice got the mile 70 yards, 143 and 2. $4, 260, 210 as he was bet down to even money. Pentafecta, 1,826.10. The 11-10 exacta for $2, $14.20, 50-cent try, $40.40. The double, $18.80. Late scratch of the 2 forces a consolation double, $6.60. Pick 4. Now, if you had the 2, the 11 went off favorite. You would have got him. So $166.10. Dime Super, $60.41. Pick 3, $12.60. Pick 5, $5,711 and some change. Up next, race number 10. Race number 10 will start their quarter horse action. The final late daily double offering in race 10 will go 350 yards for this 3-year-old and up non-to allowance race. In the 10th race, there is a scratch of the 11 HF Firecracker. Post time in 15. Race fans, we have our final winners of the Racing Rachel Warriors, as Wednesdays are for winning. Our 29 contestants faced off today, and the top 5 finishers have been posted here. Congratulations to all of them. And Diana Cheney will take out the top spot at $1,000. Diana Cheney had that big long shot earlier on the card with I Forgot It, vaulting her to the top now. So Diana Cheney with $1,000 for first. Finishing second, Dan West received $400. Third was Carrie Bonesworth, $300. Fourth, Karen McGinnis will get $200. And fifth place goes to Charles Smothers at $100. Thanks, everyone, for playing along all season in this contest. Congratulations to the 29 of you who made it to the finals today, and congratulations to the top 5 finishers and Diana Cheney for taking out the top spot. And they are racing to a level beginning. Got a notion to drink, hustled on out. What Now Daddy has speed 2. And from between horses, Mama's Wish, You're Not the Father. On the run, the first turn, Knee Deep Justice is going to be parked out in about the 6th path. So up top, it is What Now Daddy leads the way, racing well off the rail. Got a Notion to Drink, racing in second. The gray Jenny's Beignet is a close-up third. Concho's Prayers down to the inside from fourth. Mama's Wish with a wide angle is fifth, and about 6 off the pace as they turn up the backside. Knee Deep Justice settles along in the 6th position. Justice one more time towards that inside. Justice one more time just had to take hold as Concho's Prayers backing right up into him. Then 4 or 5 lengths for the back to Slink on the run down the backstretch. Then it is 9-pointer. The quarter was 23-1, and it is What Now Daddy just leading by a length and a half. Then a trio of horses from the inside out. Got a Notion to Drink, Jenny's Beignet, and Mama's Wish. Couple lengths further back on the run down the backstretch, we'll find Knee Deep Justice. Concho Prayer still trapped down on the inner rail. Now going for a run from between horses. You Are Not the Father's on the move. Half mile, 47 seconds flat. What Now Daddy, 18-1. That shows the way 2.5 lengths. Got a Notion, hard ridden to come get him, but just got passed by Knee Deep Justice up the inside. Now Knee Deep Justice nowhere to go. Has Got a Notion to Drink, pins him in and behind What Now Daddy. Now all of a sudden, You Are Not the Father emerges, and You Are Not the Father moving well. Looks like the horse to beat here. Orange cap, top of the home stretch. What Now Daddy will whip him in, but the danger is up on the outside. You Are Not the Father. Meanwhile, finally getting through down along the inside, it is Concho's Prayer as they're just inside the final furlong. Many chances down on the inside. Knee Deep Justice got through. Up on the outside, You Are Not the Father. Knee Deep Justice drifting out. You Are Not the Father there. Knee Deep Justice. 3 parts of a length. Knee Deep Justice gives Joe Ramos his 4th
right, well, we've just got 2 more races on the card today, quarter horse races, I might add, both allowances. And before we preview the 10th, I just wanted to, say I'm going to be a little nostalgic as we close out the card tomorrow. It's been such a terrific meet. Congratulations to all the horsemen who have done such an amazing job. And it's not easy day in and day out for this extended meet, but boy, they've been amazing. All right, well, first of our 2 races is an 18,500 allowance for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. So it's kind of cool. We're going to see some horses with quite a bit of experience. Looks like a very, very competitive race. And I'll begin with number 8, and that's DLJ Eagle Divas Girl, who has not missed a check in 5 starts here this season. The Louisiana-bred filly by Freight Train B is trained by Tony Cunningham, who's going to give a leg up to rider Danny Martinez. Now, after breaking her maiden on July 19th, she advanced to a 2nd place finish in her first start at the allowance level. That's pretty impressive. And then ran 3rd against very tough rivals on September 30th. Cunningham topped the standings last year, and when it was run on a sloppy track, so these things seem to happen at the end of the meet, but I think this is a very good win candidate, number 8. All right, let's go next to number 9, and that's HF Just Reno. Merits a long look, in my opinion, for leading quarter horse conditioner this year, and that's Tim Eggleston. Sired by Jess Zuman, the 3-year-old gelding qualified for the $129,000 Sterling Bertram Memorial, which took place on October 8th, but lost all chances when he was bumped out of the gate and finished 8th. That's what happens when you don't get a good start in quarter horse racing, unfortunately. However, I would not ignore this Indiana bred or any runner from the Eggleston barn. Tim saddled his 50th quarter horse winner of the meet on Monday, and I've seen so many of them rebound from tough starts and come back a winner. All right, how about number 2, Special Bad Habit, who's going to make his 28th start, a career start for breeder-owner Bradley Lewis and conditioner Ron Raper. The son of Habit's Secret is now 4 years old, and he has not, even though he hasn't visited the winner's circle for over a year, it was last September, he has hit the board 4 times this year, and his experience should put him in contention. I really love these hard-knocking older horses that doesn't matter how many starts they have, they still come running each time, and I think Special Bad Habit really fits that bill. All right, let's go also and talk about Shauna Martin, who's got to saddle 2 runners in our finale. Both have their merits, but I'm going to kind of slightly go to L.E. Pearson's homebred, number 10, Streakin' Little Jess, who will break from the far outside post and does have some stakes experience, most notably a 6th place finish in the $132,000 QHRAI Derby, which took place on June 19th. Our Derby season this year was very, very competitive, and just to be able to qualify for one of those is pretty cool. All right, so my top 4, 8, 9, 2, 10. Stay with us because we've got one more allowance race to close out the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
On the track here for the 10th race, start of the late double. This is an allowance event for the quarter horses to go 350 yards. In this race, take out number 11, HF Firecracker. 10 to go, win play show, Exacta Try Super, daily double, and also the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High Five Pentafecta is offered here in the 10th. They'll be at the gate in just a couple. Less than a minute. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Non-2 allowance sorts to travel 350 yards. Field of 10 to go here. Beach Feature. Indiana bred son of Habit Secret, 2-1, slight favorite. Apolitical Hippie, up and in. Dragon Dynasty just new. With the rigs on, both have loaded the gray. MG Kangura coming up is Special Bad Habit. The Cunningham Silks DLJ Eagle Divas Girl will load up. Special Bad Habit for Lewis. Going in from the barn of Ron Raper. Beats feature HF Just Reno. Robert Ray. HF Just Reno 6-1. Bred by Abby Hafner. Here's JD Valiant Luna. The Lasix off today. HF Just Reno, just about there. Locked up. One out, waiting on Streaking Little Jess. Streaking Little Jess. For Pearson and Martin to the outside. He's in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Some crowding in the middle. Dragon Dynasty took the worst of it. Special Bad Habit and Beach Feature. Flashing speed up on the outside. Here's Streaking Little Jess coming with a full head of steam. DJ Eagle Divas Girl there too. It's Streaking Little Jess. Streaking Little Jess. Just holding Jess New. Streaking Little Jess holds Jess New. Late on the scene, Jess Reno. And then it was Beach Feature. Streaking Little Jess to the wire, posted as the race winner. Second, number 6, Jess New at 49-1. There's a photo for third. 10-6 and a photo. Involved in that photo there. Beats featured to the inside. To the outside was HF Just Reno. Then we trailed back to Dragon Dynasty for the Penta. 10-6 and a photo. Result of the photo showed the 3 Beats feature to be third, fourth, to 9, HF Just Reno, fifth, 5, Dragon Dynasty, 10-6-3-9-5. 10-6-3-9-5. And the 10th is official $8, $480, $360 on the winner. Pentafecta was $1,818.36. The pick 3, $16. Exacta 197.80, the 50-cent try, $495.45. The double, $25. The dime super, $312.36. Into the winner's circle, the official winner number 10, Streakin' Little Jess, a thrilled sorrel gelding by Jess Different out of the KB Strawfly Streakin' mare named Streakin' Brucey. The winner's owned by L.E. Pearson, trained by Shauna Martin and Aaron Hunt. Up top for the winning ride, Streakin' Little Jess, now a two-time winner. Got the 350 yards, 17.821. Up next, the 11th and final race this afternoon, or evening now, I should say. The allowance event for the quarter horses, a wide open allowance to go 330 yards. Scratch the 6 El Fulano, the 12 Beach Chicks, the 13 Super Javi. The 11 MG Pilot Boy will draw in and break from post position 6. Change of jockey number 2, It's a Ruidoso Weddin', make it A-Rod. And they are racing. Some crowding in the middle. Dragon Dynasty took the worst of it. Special Bad Habit and Beach Feature. Flashing speed up on the outside. Here's Streakin' Little Jess coming with a full head of steam. DJ Eagle Divas Girl there too. It's Streakin' Little Jess. Streakin' Little Jess. Just holding Jess New. Streakin' Little Jess holds Jess New. Late on the scene, Jess Reno. They're at the post. And they are racing. Some crowding in the middle. Dragon Dynasty took the worst of it. Special Bad Habit and Beach Feature. Flashing speed up on the outside. Here's Streakin' Little Jess coming with a full head of steam. DJ Eagle Divas Girl there too. It's Streakin' Little Jess. Streakin' Little Jess. Just holding Jess New. Streakin' Little Jess holds Jess New. Late on the scene, Jess Reno. And then it was Beach Feature. They're at the post. And they are
just one more race before we conclude our Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a good one too. Allowance purse of $21,000. As far as I'm concerned, it might have been a stakes race because several stakes winners and a whole bunch of stakes placed horses comprise this field. They're going to go 330 yards. We do scratch number 6 and the 11 draws in and takes that vacated post. So you will see a very quality field going 330 yards. All right, my top choice is going to be number 8, and that's Streaking Down the Beach. 5-year-old son of Habit's Secret, owned by Buddy Presley and trained by our leading conditioner, quarter horse conditioner this season, Tim Eggleston. 3 stakes wins in a row already earlier this year, including a nose victory in the 84,000 Bob Woodard that took place on August 30th. This gelding is just one of 2 horses, quarter horses this season at Horseshoe Indy that have won 4 races. That's a huge accomplishment. I mean, obviously the meet started in April. You could space them out, but for only 2 to have accomplished this feat with so many horses running this meet, I mean, this is a special one for sure. So can he make it 5? I think so. You see what you think as well. So that's number 8, Streaking Down the Beach. All right, we'll go next to number 2. It's Riodoso Wedding, who was unfortunately no match for the great mare Tatcha's Secret in the 86,000 Horseshoe Classic, which was run on August 17th. However, this 4-year-old mare by Apolitical Jess, very well bred, she's done awfully well this year, including winning an allowance on May 21st and then running a very game second in the 50,000 Bradford Stakes on July 2nd. Claudio Barazza, can't really say enough about him. I just think he's a tremendous horseman, and 52% of the money, and I think he's closing out the meet with 26, maybe 27 wins. So definitely It's a Riodoso Wedding is one to take a real good look at. Next up, let's talk about Jesse Vasquez, who's going to saddle 2 in our finale today, but I'm kind of keen on number 4, Good Time Stoley, a Bennett Racing Stables homebred, who exits a very impressive front-running score on September 24th. Also want to congratulate Jesse, who won yesterday's feature, quarter horse feature with Flair for Ritzy. I think that made her 17th win for the season. Again, very accomplished horsewoman, very hands-on, does so much, and should be very proud of what she's accomplished and her horses have accomplished this season. And I'll round up my top. Lethal Fast Cash. This is a Texas-bred 6-year-old by Lethal Corona, trained by Tony Cunningham. He's multiple stakes placed, and he is going to be ridden by Francisco Quintero. Now, I would not hold his 8th place finish in the 110,000 Indiana Championship, which took place last month. On Champions Day, he was defeated by the total rock star and one of the most accomplished Indiana-bred quarter horses, Mr. Michael. So I've always said it doesn't matter who you get defeated by, but check out the stats. If it's one of the top horses ever, then 8th place isn't the worst thing in the world. And Mr. Michael is not back in this race. All right, so 8, 2, 4, 5 for me. Congratulations on everybody coming this far this meet. Hope you have a great evening, and we'll see you back tomorrow for our 13 race finale at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks for being with us today.
down the from between horses, Rock Hard Love as they race in deep stretch. It's streaking down the beach just from Boo Ray. Late on the scene comes Apolitical Jess. Streaking down the beach, tons the best. Streaking down the beach was streaking down the shoe to pick up ninth lifetime victory. Again, the ninth lifetime victory, the eighth here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and won it with ease. Judges posting the 3 to 5 shot streaking down the beach as the race winner. There's a photo for second. 8 and a photo. The multiple stake winning son of Habit Secret. Clear-cut winner here in the 11th. There was a photo there for the Miners. A Prolific Jess and Rock Hard Love finished in a photo there. So some decent prices in behind the favorite here for the Penta. The winner, number 8, streaking down the beach. Second at 23 to 1. Number 10, A Prolific Jess. Third, number 7, Rock Hard Love at 14 to 1. The 11, MG Pilot Boy, breaking from stall 6 at 8 to 1. And the 1, Boo Ray, was 50 to 1. 8, 10, 7, 11, 1. 3 to 5 over 23 to 1, over 14 to 1, over 8 to 1, over 50 to 1 for that Pentafecta. I believe last I looked, that Pentafecta pool was somewhere around $6,500. 8, 10, 7, 11, 1. Streaking down the beach. He's a 5-year-old gelded son by Habit Secret. And that Gray streaking down the beach was flying home here to pick up the 9th lifetime victory, the 8th here at the shoe. And got home covering the 330 yards, 16.603. 16.603, so just 50 100ths off of the 21-year-old track record. And the 11th is official, 320, 240, 220 on. The winner, Pentafecta, with that big favorite on top, $2,575.23. I think you could have wheeled him on top for somewhere probably around $100. Now, the exacta $39.60, the 50-cent try $105.25, the double $18.60. The pick 3 was worth $8.85. The Dime Super, $132.56. Another win on the card for Eggleston. Into the winner's circle, here he is. Multiple stake winners on the Habit Secret. Number 8, streaking down the beach, a grand-looking gray. He's 5 by Habit Secret out of the Escondido Beach mare named Beach Runner. The winning owner is Buddy Presley, the winning trainer Tim Eggleston, and Eduardo Diaz up top. Eduardo Luno Diaz up top. Streaking down the beach, a 9-time winner, home 16.603. Well, race fans, that wraps it up for this wonderful Wednesday from the shoe. Live racing back at you tomorrow. Special post time here of 12:45. 13 races on tap tomorrow for closing day. Please join us. down the from between horses, Rock Hard Love as they race in deep stretch. It's streaking down the beach just from Boo Ray. Late on the scene comes Apolitical Jess. Streaking down the beach, tons the best. Streaking down the beach was